This video contains adults talking about adult themes and using adult language. You have been warned.
Would anyone like to do a recap of the last session?
Got our asses handed to us.
It's about sleeping.
I've got a headache, so not this time.
All right. So the party on the road to Vallaki has indeed dealt with a couple of things. Stopping at the Sierra Pool encampment, they got their fortunes read, which I believe I updated the actual fortunes. So if you see something that does not look familiar at your table, then, eyeball it. But I believe the updates are also on the Trello. And if your card was changed, it looks like everyone's cards should still be the same. Fortunes were read, and everyone was very wowed at how good my accent was for Madame Ava.
It was beautiful.
It was impressive.
Let's see. And aside from that and the slam poetry and the adulterous advances of the Vistani towards Elephant Man Kellen, everybody awoke to a great breakfast and actually tipped the chef in such a way that he was able to leave that encampment to go create his own establishment. Outside of that, the party continued on, crossing over a bridge after making sure it was solid, as the stone would have suggested. They continued onward towards what appeared to be a windmill, just perfectly fine-looking windmill. The party decided it was too late and camped for the night, having faith in Strut himself to keep an eye on the area while the rest of the party slept over the course of the night. Waking up, Irina and Ismark decided that they would stay at the Stonehenge-like place and chillax there while the party went to investigate the windmill. And while there, they were shown around the windmill like they were a couple of guests. And Strut wandered off when he heard a noise upstairs, and while he was upstairs, he was greeted by another of the cell's women named Ophelia, and a child was inside of a crate. Fight began, and the entire party was put down once Grandma came back and fried 5 children by mistake, or so it seems. And in doing so, who is it? Gastroplex and Baratin were both given the task of either dying then and there or going out into the world and selling the Dream Pie pastries in the town of Vallaki. Just 2 batches. That's all they need to do is sell 2 batches of Vallaki pastries, and everything will be fine. Or these women will come and murder you guys in your sleep. And in the meantime, the Tusk Man himself, Kellen, while he was dead, got spoken to by I'm going to go with a beauty that seemed to be made of plants, and asked for her to protect her. And Kellen agreed. So he woke up and now has bark skin. And the other one, Strut, while he was dead, he was greeted by some creature with many eyes in the darkness, and he awoke with an extra eyeball. So, aside from that... Oh, and then Kellen ran up to the windmill and broke down the door, and that's where we left the last session.
That's right. Killing angry. Killing smash.
Kellen Smash. Kellen Hulk.
Killing Hulk right now.
Kellen, calm down. You are acting hysterical.
What do I see inside the door?
Inside the door, after the door hits the ground and dust flares up, you don't see anybody.
Killen's gonna stand there just fuming.
Oh. But based on your perception, your passive perception, you do, however, notice there's a note on the ground.
It's empty.
You flip it over to read it.
Ah. They're watching you always, Grandma. That is creepy. I'll keep that. Kellen is going to pull out his hammer and slam it into this center post thingy here.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Give me a what are you trying to do?
Just vent anger. Just strike it. Doesn't matter.
Absolutely. Give me a strength check.
Rolling that 20.
So
Yeah, roll a nat 20, baby. Come
that'd
on.
be amazing, but no, not quite. Just strength. That's gonna be a 15 total.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. The 15 nets. That's a hit. Do some damage for me real quick.
Okay. Let's see. Amber, it's a D4. Watch out. It's gonna hurt.
Let's see. Let's put you in here with it since that was the goal. All right.
It's 3 plus 2. That's a
3
5.
plus 2 damage?
Yeah.
All right. As you hit it, you hear a weird, like, cracking sound going up the base of this wooden pole.
Mm-hmm.
And you actually notice that the pocket where it was sitting in the bottom of the ground, you knocked it to the left about 6 inches.
Jeez.
There's a really loud creaking going all the way up to the top.
Let's leave. I'm just gonna quickly step out, pushing everybody with me.
I'm gonna say senseless destruction, and I'm gonna head in and see if I can try to resolve the damage.
Can you what is your passive insight again? By the way, did anyone's passive perception, investigation, insight go up at all?
Should
My
not have
insight
until.
went up by 1.
Oh, really?
12, 10, or 14.
Oh, yeah. You single class folks got your.
Well, I didn't get a proficiency, but we did get ability score.
Yeah.
So gastroplexus went up. Your insight went up by 1.
Just my investigation. Not my insight.
Investigation. All right, cool. Did anyone else's change at all?
Nope. I still have 14, 10, 12.
Awesome. That's just what I wanted to know. All right. So in that case, no, Strat, you your passive investigation. You know, as you walk into this, you're able to very quickly deduce that this is no longer a safe place to be inside of. You could attempt to repair it, but that would require time. And it's pretty safe to say you don't have that kind of time unless you have something that lets you move a pole back into its original position really quickly. Or unless you have something else that you can do. I'm not going to tell you.
Could I thorn whip the pole towards me, like I normally do to pull enemies?
Absolutely. Yeah, man. You don't even have to roll. You thorn whip and you're able to pull it back. Now, if you can roll me between an 8 and a 12 on a D20.
That is so contrived.
Yeah, if you can get between an 8 and a 12 on a D20, you don't overpull or underpull.
Fair enough. Got it too.
Okay, you actually underpull. So it doesn't really move. Would you like to attempt again?
No, I guess I'll just leave.
Okay. And with that, as you walk out, the building begins to tip. Not from the top, but you just hear a lot of crashing as the interior of this windmill begins to implode on itself. Slowly but surely it does over time.
Whoops.
Well, I hope there weren't any more children upstairs.
Yes.
Veritan, do you think this means we still have to sell the pies?
Well, they obviously didn't give us our stuff back. I hope those weren't in there, actually.
Your stuff.
You notice a sweet smell coming from Morgantha's cart.
I go take
yeah.
all the pies.
There are a quantity of... How many is in a baker's dozen? Am I remembering that this is 23 in a baker's dozen?
13, bud.
13. Okay, cool. Then there are 26 pies sitting readily available inside of the cart.
Tarakas, would you mind pulling this cart along with us? I've made an agreement to sell these pies.
Of course.
Thank you, my friend.
Tarakas, hello. When did you get here?
Oh, my bad.
No, he's walking up at the end of last session.
Yeah, I know.
So he showed up as you guys were all focused on the building. BRB.
I just got here.
No, welcome back. Should we get the 2 charges and use this cart to head to the city we were already moving to?
Yeah, I guess so.
Very well. And when the DM goes back, that's exactly what we'll do.
How much are we supposed to sell the pies for, do you think?
I don't know. They didn't give us a price.
I believe the correct terminology was get rid of the pies and Vallaki.
Yeah, I think that's all the specification was.
But whatchamacallit, Tarakas was selling them for 3 copper apiece.
We can easily get 5 copper.
I'll be happy just to fulfill my obligation to those women.
Well, I guess let's collect our companions and continue on to Vallaki.
Yes, do it.
Yes.
Yeah,
Vallaki.
I'm gonna stand by the cart and just kind of fix it up, get it ready to take it with us.
Cool. All right. Anybody else want to do anything over here at the windmill before we carry on?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Super dupes. All right, so I'm going to move the minis. Or hey, if anyone can grab your minis, I'm going to clear the board.
Mm-hmm.
And this thing will take the minis with you. Cool.
Bro, what is this?
What is what?
Strut statue.
I think it's pretty clear. It's Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Quite explicit.
When I opened
All
up the recording on.
Most glorious. So the party makes it back towards that group of standing stones, where it looks like Irina and Ismark have been basically packing up all of their stuff and making sure that the Bildred's mercantile tent is nicely put together and ready for movement. And Ismark is staring at where the windmill used to be and went, so is that normal for you guys to just like make landmarks no longer exist?
No, this was senseless destruction.
I don't know, I think it was kind of deserved.
The windmill did nothing to deserve this.
Okay. I'm back at the cart.
Okay. So I guess everybody's all packed up and ready to go. And you guys carry on towards Vallaki. Let me know if anyone wants to stop and do anything. But in the meantime, hang on, I gotta count stuff. Okay, so could I have, let's see, what is 23 divided by 5? So it's like 4?
4 and
Yeah, like 4-ish. Can I have
4
4
plus 6.
d20 rolls from everybody?
4 from everybody?
Yes, 4 from everybody. Let me know if you get
Any
an
bonuses or just
18.
straight?
Not just straight 20s. I need to know if you get an 18, a 19, or a 20.
I got 2 18s.
Excellent. I like that.
I got 119.
Excellent.
I got 120.
Excellent.
That's my numbers.
Excellent. Cool. So in that case, as we're walking along the road, you hear off in the distance. Hang on, I totally got this. Got this. Hang on. Where's it at?
Oh gosh.
Nice.
Whoa, then.
Did anyone else hear that?
Did everybody hear it, or?
Yes, everybody heard this.
I grab my, what do I have? I have a glaive now. I grab my glaive, and I get into a battle stance.
Oh, what serendipitous timing. There's and yes, you also do hear wolves in the distance as well.
Do you have a sound bite for that, too?
Sounded like someone might be in need of help. And then also might be a potential pie customer.
How tall are these trees?
We're gonna go. The trees are about anywhere between 20 and 50 feet tall.
Okay, I'm gonna kick up into the air and perch on a branch.
That feels like the correct height for like normal trees, right? Like,
You said how?
50 feet? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Let me know if my numbers are ever like way off. Like if I've been like they're like I don't know 100 feet tall, you could be like they're not normally 100 feet tall, and I'll be like well
Depends
then
on the
they're
trees.
not. You know, just
I
like,
mean,
let me know.
It could be
But yeah, these are between 20 and 50 feet tall. Are you aiming for like one of the taller trees or one of the smaller trees?
Like medium, enough that I
Medium.
can still see the path pretty well.
Absolutely, I love it. So, in lieu of me actually having a miniature for this, because of course I don't, you notice that there is a caravan, or not a caravan, like a wagon up ahead of you. It looks like it was at one point horse-drawn, but of course it is not anymore. There are several barrels in the back of it.
Is that the direction that... This is what Verdun sees? Sorry, I probably can't respond.
No, this is hey, that'll work. I like that. Thank you. Appreciate it. There's a wagon ahead that was at one point horse-drawn. In the back of it, there is several barrels. I'm gonna go with 6 barrels seems correct. And you guys are all coming from this direction over here.
Is that the direction the scream came from?
Yes, the scream came from over here. And you do hear the sound of wolves from all around. They don't sound really close, but they are at least somewhere in the area. Let us not forget that there is also Ismark and Irina with you dudes. So we're going to put them right here.
They can be on the wagon.
They're on the wagon.
Yeah.
As long as they don't hurt the pies.
So the wagon that Morgantha had is actually not that big. It's a 2-wheel wagon where it's almost
Gotcha.
like a wheelbarrow, kind of.
Here's what-
That just has like a cover on it to hold the pies.
Close enough. There we go.
And I suppose it can also hold about 3 children, about the age of like 8 to 10.
Or just one of them, so I assume Irina would want to
Yeah, it sounds
jump
cool.
on. And then I guess I'll be pulling it.
That's awful nice of you.
So, as this happened,
Oh, Anthrocus is with you guys too, so I'll put
Yeah.
him with you.
so as this happened, I would have dropped it probably pretty abruptly and taken a battle stance. There you go.
That is a much better cart, man. Where are you finding all these super duper?
You
awesome
just deleted Irina.
Whoops.
No.
They were locked together, my bad.
Hang on, I can find another Irina probably. Let's see. Sure, I wouldn't have kept just the one. Yeah, I got another one. Here we go. That's not gonna work though.
I just deleted her from the battle. To keep her safe.
Yeah, I will find another Irina later.
Anyways, so I started blasting.
So, anyways, I started blasting. There we go. I'll put this one back in there. And I'll put that back in there. And
I'll just create another Ismark. Whoa, that is not what I meant to do.
what are you guys doing?
No, that one was on me.
Ismark is right here.
We're throwing
Irina
wagons.
is right here.
Okay. I was gonna copy Ismark and say he was the. There we go.
All right. So I'm just gonna lock that in place. Okay, cool. So, unless you guys want to move it, but for the time being, yeah. So you hear, or so you heard it from somewhere in this direction. You heard a male scream.
I intend to see if anyone needs our assistance. I'll walk that direction.
Yeah,
I'll fly ahead of them just a
follow
little bit,
Gastroplex. Well,
off to the side.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, cool. You
Tarakis,
guys
you coming with?
continue.
Yeah, I'll follow, but stay kind of a little bit behind people.
All right, and let me see if I can do this correctly.
You watching my Twitch, Tarakis?
I am.
Yes.
So does that look good to you?
Question. Did we
Answer.
rest before? I'm still up here.
No, we did not.
Alright,
No.
I'll just hang in the back. It's all good.
Yeah, it has been roughly about. I'm gonna go with it's been about 7 hours since you guys left the windmill.
Oh,
Wow,
we
so
would have
it's
taken
long.
a short rest, maybe, right?
I mean,
No.
I guess if you guys wanted to, I'd have been up for it, but
We should have said it. I don't want to try and
Well, I mean,
party
it
for
can
it.
totally be assumed that you guys took a short rest. I'm nice. I'll start being mean later. I want you guys to survive right now.
I mean, you've already killed every one of us, so
No, I haven't. I have not killed Gastroplex yet.
sorry, you have killed almost every one of us.
I'll never die.
We must protect Gastroplex and his innocence.
That's Gastroplex's internal mantra.
You say that like shit's not
I'll
about
never die.
So, let me see if I can do this smoothly. With a passive perception of 14, Kellen and Veridon, the two of you are able to see that there are wolves coming out from both sides.
Nice.
Here, I'm gonna move
I need to get some
these,
sort of bow or something.
spread these guys
Yeah, that'd
out
be-
a little bit.
Probably a little smart.
From up ahead, do I see anything around the wagon?
Around the wagon, yeah, there's wolves. I'm not done putting them out yet.
No. I don't know if I saw anything besides that.
No, you see a wagon. You don't see the horse that was pulling the wagon.
I don't see the source of the scream either.
No.
Okay.
There we go. And yeah, you see wolves. You guys are very easily able to spot the wolves. Everyone else is oblivious to them, at least as of right now. Unless someone would like to say something about them.
I'm looking something up. Hold on one moment. How far away are they?
Oh, this map doesn't have grids. I'm sorry. We're gonna treat inches. We're gonna do this.
So it's just whatever they are.
Yeah, 23 inches away. So 23 by, but it's like 12 and a half.
I kind of like
so
this.
50 feet.
I kind of like this anyway.
I do too.
Hey, baby, what's up?
2 inches would be about a square, wouldn't it?
I think
Squares are an
long,
inch.
right?
Yeah. We can,
Yeah, squares are the equivalent of 5 feet.
You can
worth of-
easily look over here and see that. Oh no, 1 square is 2 on this grid.
Well, butts.
Why'd you let it in?
All right.
Okay.
So
So, would you like to roll initiative as is, or does someone want to
Hold
point
on.
out that there are wolves?
I'm trying to do something real quick. Hold on 1 second.
Okay,
Um,
absolutely.
I got to do math now that a square is 2 inches.
Sorry.
So 2 inches is 5 feet. I have a 30-foot range thing I can do.
10 inches.
Yeah, it's like 6
Okay.
feet,
Uh,
or 6 inches.
does any one of these look like a leader?
They all
Like
look
a
like
what?
wolves.
They all-
okay.
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 All right, so I'm gonna shout out wolves. I'm gonna crash into the woods over here,
Sure.
just far enough to get
Do me
to.
a favor, unless you have something that lets you
Oh, I'm
move
not
through
going that far.
difficult terrain or whatever. Well, I know. I'm just saying, just treat it like difficult terrain,
Yeah,
unless
yeah,
you have something that says you don't have to.
I got you. That was only like, I guess that just went full. Isn't it?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
I mean, if you're gonna move, then we should roll initiative.
Well, I'm gonna cast real quick Animal Friendship on this one.
Okay. So what's the whatchamacallit? Is there a save for animal friendship?
So this spell lets you convince a beast that you mean it no harm. Choose a beast that you can see within range. It must see and hear you. If beast intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails. Otherwise, it must make a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by me.
So if it has more than 4 wisdom, it needs to save. Otherwise,
No, intelligence.
More than 4 intelligence.
Oh, okay. Well, then then it fails.
Then it needs to make a save DC versus wisdom save DC versus 12.
Save DC versus 12. Wisdom.
Yeah.
Cool. I pass.
Okay. So yeah, Killen goes wolves and charges into the woods, and that's what he does.
All right, and Verdon, would you like to do anything before you roll initiative? All right, then everyone, please roll initiative.
That was a 3.
Wow, that's a lot of 3s.
12.
Uh,
I also rolled a 3.
I got a 4. Take that.
who got a 4? Verdon?
No, I got a 26.
Verdon got fucking 26. Okay.
I rolled a nat 20 and I have a +6 to initiative.
Nice.
Nice.
I've got a quick question for you though, Ian. I've got. You gave me the animal friendship once a day.
Yes.
But it doesn't tell me. Is it just at the base spell level? I can't actually like
You
buff
can't
that.
heighten it. No.
Okay, 10-4.
Hang on, I think you typed it in. 12, right on. Cool. Awesome. So, that being the case, let me roll for. Let me roll for them as well. Of course. All right, Verdun, it is your turn. What would you like to do? You see wolves, and you're up in the air, right? You're sitting in a tree or something that's like 30 feet high.
20, 30 feet high. Question for that.
Uh-huh.
Would flight through this be considered difficult terrain, or is it? How thick would you say that is?
What is?
Well, you said you were up in the branches, right?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
just debating if I can fly through the trees at like will, or if it's difficult terrain in the air because it's forest.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
I know what I would
just got,
roll it,
like,
but
20 pens put into a thing. I'm trying to.
You're good.
Yeah, I was just pinning the stuff from our chat earlier.
Oh, okay, cool. It doesn't tell me when things were pinned, so I have no idea of which things you were specifically pinning. I guess the top ones?
secret
Thanks, Dean, for that.
conversations.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Appreciate it. It's mechanics based stuff that me and him had worked out. In the meantime, I'm gonna go with flying through branches and stuff. You just have disadvantage on fly checks.
I don't have flight checks though.
Oh right,
Yeah,
this is
fly speed.
I only have flight checks to stay in the air if I get hit while I'm in the air.
Treat it like it's difficult terrain, then yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Because you're having to watch out not to clip a wing on a branch.
Okay.
That sounds fair, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds fair.
All right, cool. I just want to make sure because I don't know if there's actually rules for that or not.
I don't know. That's why I asked. That's one I don't know.
Yeah, I've got no idea either.
I mean, it makes logical sense.
Yeah.
Ooh, and while you figure that out, I gotta go pull a thing out my oven. Hang on.
Well, I can't make it to that wolf. So to this one, I shall go.
What's your fly speed?
50.
Yeah.
I guess I could bonus action dash to this one.
You didn't want to be my
actually
friend.
That's probably better, so I'll be near the party. And I feel like I would go try and intervene between the party anyways.
That one didn't want to be my friend. I'm upset.
So how about this weather?
I don't know. You live in a completely different state. How about that weather?
You know, I haven't even looked outside today.
I haven't either, so I mean, I guess we're on equal playing.
Well,
hot
it's
today.
bright and it's sunny, so it's probably 100 degrees.
Seems about right.
Sorry about that. All right, so what's up?
Alright, so I used my bonus action to dash flight over to this wolf here.
Sure.
And I'm going to attack it.
All right, cool.
Oh, if I don't throw my dice over the tower.
Man,
Man, she's taking that. It was a 19. Throw it twice over the tower. Land in the tower. Thank you. And that is 7 plus 6, I believe. So 13 to hit.
13 to hit. Hey, it hits. Right on.
Nice.
Nice.
And I believe, because Kellen's not within 5 feet, and there's no one of his allies, I believe I get my sneak attack.
Woohoo!
Cool.
Let me double check that. Yeah. Alright. Actually, wait, no, that's gonna be like 40, shouldn't it? No. Yeah, sneak attack's still 2d6, so 3d6. Ah!
It's a lot of wolves.
Dice not rolling. Okay, that is 10, 15 plus 4, 19 damage.
Yes, that'll do it. That one is dead. Here, let me dead. There we go. Cool, one down.
Oh damn.
Nice.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Bairden?
No, that's it.
All right, and now it is your allies' turns. So, Ismark is going to go in 30 feet to. Shit, there's a big old tree blocking that. I can't see that. What is it to dash? Is that just like a standard thing, or is that like
Action.
It's an action?
If he's a
But
rogue,
it's a
then
double move.
if he's a rogue, then he gets it as a bonus action.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, don't be offended. I gotta move that so I can see.
Oh, that's fine.
Cool.
I just put it out there.
No,
for flavor.
Ismark is going to stay there, and Irina is going to hop down and stay next to Ismark. And yeah, that is that. And the other person is going to do what they're going to do, and that makes it. It is now Strut's turn.
Okay. Let's see. So I'll move this way. And I'm going to stop here, and I'm going to Thorn Whip this guy.
Sure, go for it.
All right, just a second. So it's going to be +5. Nope. Crit fail.
There's no crit fails.
Well, still on that one.
That one does not complete what you were doing, unfortunately.
Then I guess Sprocket will come up and just stand there.
I like
Straight chilling.
All right. Anything else for you dudes?
No, that's all I can do.
All right, cool. Then it is going to be the wolves' turn. So let's see. Hey, is charging a thing in 5e?
No.
Okay.
I think there's one class that has a charging, or no, there's a feat for charging. That's what it is.
So that one's going to go to right there. That one's dead. Going to there.
If you pick it up and then hold tab, you can.
Oh, that's cool.
Mhm.
I like that. Thank you.
Mhm.
Damn.
Them sick Warhammer strats coming in handy.
Hey, man, that's literally. I got the idea for it. I was like, oh, Warhammer does this shit all the time.
Mhm.
Yeah, I really like the inches and not squares.
Yeah, I was gonna do this in the next game I ran. We were just gonna do it freeform.
Because you can all the math's easy too. Like
Mm-hmm.
each inch is 2.5 feet, I guess, if a square is 2 inches.
Yeah.
So it's really easy to know if I'm in range. It's like
Think that was all of them. Yeah, that was all of mine. And that makes it, let's see. It is now Gastroplex. It is your turn because you rolled the 4, right? You were like, I got a 4. Okay, got it.
I just came to the unfortunate realization that the spell Toll the Bells is actually called Toll the Dead. So that changes my whole persona. But I'm going to toll the dead on this wolf that's over by Strut. So he needs to give me a wisdom save.
Ooh.
Well, if anything, that leans more into your character.
I guess so, yeah. I like the
Um,
bells. They're a little more like metaphorical instead of dead on.
Yeah.
you could call it Toll the Bells if you like, man. I like that too.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
It's for flavor. I like to imagine you're ringing like bells, and that's why, like it's scaring the shit out of my people or whatever. But I believe I save. What's the save on it?
Yeah, 14.
Yeah, I made it by 1.
Alright, sounds good. And I'm also gonna like hide over here by this dog.
Absolutely, that sounds doable.
And that's me.
Super duper. So, question: between Kellen and Tarakas, who has the higher dex?
I think
0.
we have the same. Yeah, mine's 0.
All right.
But I'm prettier, so.
I was about to say charisma's next.
Yep.
So in that case, I'm gonna mark or drop Tarakas down to initiative 2, and Kellen, you're on initiative 3. Go for it.
Oh, I mean, we still could have been both the same. That's
I
fine.
mean, you can go on the same initiative. But it's just easier for me to keep track of who's going when.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna dash this way, and it's. So 30 feet is 12?
30
Yes.
feet is 6.
12 inches.
6.
No,
'cause
no. They're 2 inches.
Each foot is an inch, right? Because each square is an inch.
No, it was each square was
Oh,
2
shit.
inches.
Well, then
We
I would have had a lot
measured
more.
it too.
I would have had a lot more movement than if it was double what I was doing then.
Each 2 inches is 5 feet, right? So each inch is 2.5 feet.
Right.
That's weird. But okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind for next time.
Grid measures in tabletop.
Alright, so I'm gonna go there. Nothing's in range of anything, so I'm going to dash. And I'm gonna go right up the middle of the street over here. And that will be my turn. Oh wait, I have a bonus action, right?
You guys sure do.
Dash is an action, so I'm going to hex, and I'm going to hex this wolf here,
Okay.
and he will have disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay.
That's it.
Advantage on strength. I'm notating it right here.
Mhm. And I've got it. I changed the description so he shows us hexed.
Oh, I changed the description so I could see it.
That's fine. I just need the hexed thing because that also does extra damage if I.
Talking about this one, right?
Yeah, you got it
Okay.
right. It's good. But yeah, it's just the hexed out. Also, I do additional damage to it.
All right. Super duper.
Alrighty. That's my turn.
Cool. All right. And that makes it. It is
I'll
now
make it.
Tarakas' turn. Tarakas, what you doing?
Is there any wolf within 30 feet of me right now?
One. Yep.
I will shoot the closest one with a fireball.
Is that 30? What is 30? 30's 10.
30
right?
would be 12 inches.
12 inches. So yeah, you got one. You actually have two within 30.
I will shoot that one that's close to our allies.
Cool.
No,
Is
this,
there a save or anything, or just?
I think he means this one here.
I rolled an 18.
Oh, I get. Yeah, you're right. He means that one.
What is it? Firebolt?
Yeah, fireball. Yeah.
So
Rolled
you
an
just need to
18
hit
do
my
that.
thing.
Yeah, it used to hit your AC.
All right. Then yeah, you hit.
All right. And I did a whole 2 damage. Take
Haha.
that, foul wolf.
2 damage. Cool. Let's see. Give me a quick second to see which number that is. You did 2 damage, so got it. Thank you. Anything else?
That'll be it. That's it for my turn.
Super duper. Baradin, it is your turn, sir.
Alrighty. Okay, I'm going to dash again, flight over to this one, land and attack it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's gonna be an 18 to hit.
$18 to hit. That hits.
Oof. And 11 damage.
Awesome. Yeah, that
Or
do
wait, no. I think that's 9 damage. Hold on.
it. 2, 4, 5 plus your
Yeah, it's
dexterity
9.
modifier,
Yeah, it's
right?
9. It's 9.
Okay, got it. So 9 damage against that one. Appreciate it.
And
Was there anybody inside the wagon or something? Because we heard the
I thought I
scream.
saw
but-
before. Yeah, I checked from the trees over here, and he said I didn't
There's
see anything.
6 barrels in the back of the wagon.
10-4.
Anything else, Mr. Verdon?
Nope, that's it.
All right, and now it is the allies' turn. They're going to move up to this wolf and do stuff with it.
Ew.
And let me just. There we go. Cool. And let's see, that's that. And that makes it Strahd, it is your turn.
Okay, then let's see. I'll walk up to this guy
Just
and I'm
Casually
gonna,
strut up to him.
you know it.
Ah!
God.
I'm gonna cast Booming Blade, and part of that is that I get an attack action. So, attack.
Cool.
Nope.
Damn, Matt.
Then as a bonus action, I'll instruct the. There he is, the dog to come up, and he'll do his attack.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Wow.
Good lord, dude.
Do nothing.
Are you rolling a d4 over there?
Nope.
Okay, cool. That blows. But that makes it my dude's turns. Let's see. So let's start with this one next to Strut.
Did they
He,
attack this
Sorry?
wolf at all?
they did.
No,
Yeah.
they haven't. Oh, yeah.
The two of these guys attacked this wolf. Yes.
Okay.
Nice. They are helpful.
Yeah. That's they're not just shit. What is it? They're not the hey. What is it? Escort quest? No, they're actually useful. They have stats and shit.
Ah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah,
Yep,
no,
down
that's
the
sooner.
line, I'm actually going to have NPCs that you guys control at some point.
Ooh.
So, because I
Like-
don't feel like fucking doing spell lists.
Like a certain wizard, maybe?
No.
Damn.
What?
My
No.
my card says there's a wizard.
Your card says there's a wizard?
Yeah, the broken one.
What is this? What does this say again?
Your ally will be a
Oh.
wizard.
Maybe? I don't know. Anywho, so this one right here is going to fight Strut. Let's see. Let us roll. Does a
19
What is
AC.
19 AC? Okay. So 12 does not hit on that.
So close.
Mm-hmm. Hang on, let me do a thing real quick. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Let me do lock that. Okay, and then I'm gonna do that. Sorry, I just now thought of something that would be useful for me to do. Trying to do this quickly. Okay, cool. So now that I've done that, the second one is going to. That one's dead. This one is going to attack Mr. Verdon.
Mm-hmm.
And 23 to hit.
Jeez, yeah.
Oh, good.
I mean, barely.
Hey, man, I rolled a 19, bro. Like,
Jeez.
I got to get it in where I fit in. Oh, and I need a strength saving throw from you.
Strength saving throw, that's gonna not be a good one. is going to be a 13 because I have a -1.
13. You made it.
Nice.
But you do take 10 damage.
Owie.
Jeez.
It rolled max on both its dice. I can't help that. Let's see. This one's going to move up to Mr. Veritan as well and handle some shit. Let's see. No, that one's not going to handle any shit. This one is going to. Nope.
They like you, Verd.
I know.
It's the closest one. I can't help that.
That's okay.
Okay. Well, this one's not going to make it to there.
Well, at 50 move, he's got.
Oh, are they 50 move?
That's what you told me.
Oh, 40. So, hey, there we go. Right on. So this one's going to attack Veridan as well. Oh,
Sure.
sweet awesomeness. Yeah, I hit. Can I have another strength check as well?
You know I suck at those, right?
I'm not picking it out, man. It just it is what it is.
13 again.
All right. Well, you made it, and 7 damage. Let's see. So close. Oh shit. Then you said it has to be within 2.5. No, it has to be within 2 inches to hit. Okay.
Yeah.
So, well, it is what it is. That one missed, or that one's not close enough. But Kellen, you see 2 wolves are headed straight for you. Let's see.
Yeah, 4.
Oh, I did the thing again where I was going 12 instead of 14. So there we go. So you got 1 on you, Mr. Kellen.
Okay.
Let's see, and it's gonna miss.
Sure.
14. So, hey, cool. Ismark's getting a second set of wolves.
Oh boy.
So 1. All right, and Ismark is down. He's not. You know, he's prone. He's prone.
Jeez.
And you know, he ain't looking too good.
Is he Mark though?
All right, and it is now Gastroplex. It is your turn. You done seen some shit happen. Where is Gastroplex? Where?
I'm straight chilling over by
Oh, right on.
In this area. Yeah. I missed twice.
You did, yeah.
Alright, that wolf that just killed that man. I'm gonna use id insinuation on him.
Id insinuation. What is that again?
I'm gonna fill him with a torrent of conflicting desires. And make it hard for him to make decisions. So, please give me a wisdom save. The DC is 14.
Yeah, no. I always get at least 2.
DC is 14?
Yep.
It missed.
Did it pass or fail?
It failed.
Okay. Then it is incapacitated, and then at the end of each of its turns, it takes psychic damage.
Okay.
And gets save.
Incapacitated.
Yep.
And it takes 1d6.
1d12 on the end of its turn.
Oh, right on. Cool.
And it gets a new save. And that's me. I'm gonna straight up I'm gonna go hang out over here by Strut. Kind of use him as a body shield. And then I'm
I
done.
like it. Cool. And that makes it it is now Kellen, it is your turn. There is a 1 wolf on you and another one that's about to be on you. Okay, take your time. I'll be right back.
Can y'all hear the super whiny dog on my side?
No.
No.
Okay, good.
Sorry, Jack, who's in the other room eating my tenders. I just got done cooking.
Gotta protect your tenders, man.
Dude, she like
Okay.
literally went through like half of them. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, you didn't put the 40 minutes into it. Okay, cool. Is D-Man back? I'm gonna take that as a no. He said he was facing some technical difficulties.
Oh no.
Oh, his mic's not working.
Tarakas, it is your turn.
Alright. I am going to. So I have seen Ismark be knocked prone after being attacked by a wolf.
Yes. While some would
Okay.
imagine that this is a standard thing to have happen, he Jesus Christ. Doing that well. He's taken
Okay.
several wolf bites to the face.
I am going to use my bonus action to cast Sanctuary on him.
Cool.
And then I will use my action to firebolt the wolf. Stay away from him, you damn wolf! And
So you
that
can do
is
Sanctuary and Firebolt in one turn?
Sanctuary is a bonus action.
And Firebolt's a cantrip.
And yeah,
Oh, okay,
Firebolt's a
got it.
cantrip.
Cool. Hit the wolf.
So 23 to hit.
Yes, that'll do it.
Hopefully I do more than 2 damage.
Fingers crossed,
Oh.
man.
9 damage.
Nice.
Which wolf is this? This is number 7. All right, that wolf is not looking too happy right now. Got it.
Good.
Anything else, Mr. Tarakas?
That is the end of my turn.
Very exciting. All right,
Yes.
and has Platonic D, have you figured out what you would like to do? I know your
Like
mic isn't working. I didn't know if you wanted to type it in or something.
Roll to attack the wolf in my face.
Oh, really? Is that what he said?
Yeah, in the game chat.
Oh,
And he's
absolutely.
gonna
Roll.
wreck it.
Get it, riggedy wreck, son.
14
yes.
hits.
Yes.
That was nice.
Did you roll damage and I missed it? Oh, all right. Okay. 9 damage on that one. So, cool. Excellent. Thank you very much, sir. I hope you get your mic figured out soon. In the meantime, it is Mr. Varidan. It is your turn.
Okay. So this one I've already hit, right? I hit him for like 9.
Let me see. That one.
Or one of these 3.
Yes, you hit that one for 9.
Okay. What am I going to do? How far is this? 30. I don't like that. That one is 5. Okay. Alright, I'm going to attack this one real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. That's gonna miss. That's an 11.
Yes, that misses.
Okay, bonus action, attack the one that I've already hurt. And that's definitely gonna hit. That's a 22.
You hit which one that? The one that you did already hit.
Yeah, the one that I've already hit.
Okay, cool. Yep. Do your damage.
And that is 4 damage.
Cool. That wolf falls to the ground after a yelp.
Nice. And that's my turn.
Cool. Let's see how. All right, and that makes it the allies' turns. Let's see, let me knock this one down to 0 health. Irina is going to be backing up and basically holding her sword up, ready to defend against the wolf if it comes back to her. She's going to try to step over to her brother Ismark as well. And is it a bonus action to pull out a item or?
To pull out an item?
Yeah, like out of a bag.
No, you can pull 1 item or weapon per turn.
Let me see. Okay, well then. No, she doesn't do that. She's just gonna prepare her. Oh, never mind. That's a reaction. Okay, cool. Then she's gonna use her standard action to pull out a potion and pour it down Ismark's throat. Cool. And he flutters his eyes open, and that's that turn. And that makes it. Strahd, it is your turn.
Okie doke. I'm gonna move. I don't know if that provokes an attack of opportunity or not, but do it anyway. And then I'm gonna Thorn Whip this guy.
Cool.
So rolling. So 17. That should do it. And he's gonna take 1d6 damage and get dragged 10 feet closer towards me. So 6 damage. And
What kind of damage is your Thorn Whip?
piercing.
Okay.
And then with my bonus action, I'll instruct my dog over here to wolf, and he'll attack the other wolf. So let's see. So he's gonna do how much
you guys hear
damage
me?
is that? 1d8
Yeah,
plus
I can
2.
kind of hear you, D. I don't know if that was you talking or not.
Yeah, I could sort of hear you, D. So the wolf next to Gastroplex and my dog takes 4 force damage.
Okay. 4 force damage. All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. And that makes it wait, is that wolf number 1 or wolf number 4? Okay. So all right, 4 force damage, and after Strut, it is the bad guy's turns.
All right, I'm just gonna be quiet for a bit because
Grab the wrong one.
I gotta see if I can.
What's up? You okay?
Well, the button on the back of my mic isn't working anymore, so I can't get the proper settings on.
Does that mean that you want me to turn you up all the way so that way I can hear you?
For now, yeah. I have to
There we
figure out
go.
if there's a way to. Do
I
this.
can hear you now. All right. Where you told me to hold on because there was something you needed to do, or is it my turn?
Oh, I never said hold on.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard you say hold on, so that's why I was double checking. All right. So, the wolf next to Sprocket is going to attack. Sprocket and miss. Let's see. Yeah. The wolf next to Strut is going to move up to Strut and attack and miss. The wolf that's incapacitated from the something id does a 19 break it out of its incapacitated state.
It does.
Cool.
But before that, it will take. It gets to save at the end of its turn after it takes the damage. So it also takes
okay.
D12 psychic damage.
Go for it.
Yep. Okay. It's D8. Here's D12. It takes 7.
All right. Wolf is that 7. So cool. That one is now dead.
Nice.
Mark it as DED. All right. Let's see. That one already tried to attack Sprocket. It didn't work. Oh, there's 2 wolves over here by Veridan that need to make the attempt to murder. I don't know what it is about Veridan, but they do really good against him. Let's see. +4, so 21 to hit.
Jeez, roll all the 18s and 19s and stuff on me.
Literally, everyone else is getting 1s and 2s, man.
I know.
So that's 1 hit, and yeah, and a 19. Does a 19 hit?
Yep, both of those hit. You're not rolling advantage, are you?
No, I'm not.
Jeez.
I probably should be since they're
Well,
flanking, but
They're too far away now for the pack tactics. Just barely.
Really?
Yeah, they're 2.3 inches apart. So they're like 7 feet apart. It's 5 feet for pack tactics.
but your guy isn't using the same base space as they are. But sure. Anyways, let's see. So the first one hit at 4 damage total, and then the second one is 10 damage total.
Do we need to go help Veridan?
I mean, it sounds like it to me.
Considering I've taken 31 damage,
Jesus.
How you doing, buddy? Oh, I
I
need
have
2
5
strength
health.
saves. What numbers you got on your strength saves?
9 and a 1.
Okay, cool. So you are prone. Boop. All right, and let's see. Against Mr. Kellen, the wolf moves in. The first hit at a 23, and the second
Hits.
one at a 7. So
Misses.
the 23 hits.
Yeah.
Can I have a strength save? Haha, I'm just kidding. I know you're gonna make it, but by all means, feel free to go for it.
Only a +3.
Oh, you only have a +3?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Then can I have a strength save, please? As the wolf tries to tear your foot out
21.
from beneath you. Yes, sir. I can't. You need to get mommy to do that, okay? Okay. But you do take 6 damage.
Ooh.
And I believe you made your save against the wolf trying to trip you. And
21, yeah.
yeah. And then this last one is going to attempt to attack Strut. How does this one stay? And does a no, 14 doesn't hit, right? I think you
Nah,
said your AC is a
19.
19.
Mhm.
Excellent. And with that, this wolf is going to move. Yeah, right there. All right. Oh wait, no, not right there. Not right there. My bad. Let's see. Someone dropping in and out?
I don't know.
It's the FBI.
Excuse me.
He's gonna move to right there for right now. Right there. Yeah. And let's see. Wolf is dead. I think that's my turn. So that makes it. It is now Gastroplex. It is your turn.
I think I'm gonna go help Veridon. Veridon, have either of the wolves by you been hurt?
One of them is dead.
Right. So there's 2 alive and they're both fully healthy.
I think they're both.
One of
pretty much-
them is hexed. It has disadvantage to strength checks.
All right. I'm just gonna fly over there and see if I can help you out. So let's see. What is 30
12 inches.
feet? 12 inches. Cool.
And through
is
the
any of this
forest
difficult?
is rough terrain.
Yeah, I'm
Alright,
calling
Everything
that
through the forest
difficult
is.
terrain.
So
It might be faster to go that way. I don't know.
Yeah, you're probably right. I got a plan. Alright, so that's 12. Then I'm not quite. Let's see. Yeah, I'd be in. Would I be in range? Yeah, I have 60. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, 60
So
feet range.
I'm gonna shoot that one with a ray of frost. Very uncharacteristic spell for Gastroplex. But I think the right choice in this scenario. So I got +6. Got 17.
Oh, yeah.
With this wolf.
20.
And it'll do. Fuck, 1 damage.
Alright.
Cool. That was my turn. Take that, wolf. Oh, and
Did you do
if it
some
tries-
damage?
I did 1 damage. I did 1
Okay,
damage.
1 damage to that one. Got it.
And its
Thank you.
its speed is reduced by 10 until my next turn, if that ends up
Excellent.
mattering. Not sure that it will.
It
That's my
will
turn.
matter the correct amount.
Cool. Probably should have done id insinuation now that I think about it. Because then I would incapacitate
Always
one.
next time.
Well, yeah, that's me.
All right, and that makes it. Let's see. It is now. Kellen, it is your turn.
All right. Got those 2 on me, and dead.
Yeah, there's 2 on you. There's 2 on Veridon, and there's 1 on Sprocket and 1 with Strut.
Much as I would love to help out Barrett, can't risk because on my luck I'll get tripped on the way out. So I'm going to attack the same one that I already attacked.
Cool. That should be, let's see, 6, 4. I wish that this list was shorter. Cool, so that was that one. That one's been attacked, and this one is not.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
Right.
Pretty sure it does. It does, yeah.
I'm going to do 12 damage to it.
Ooh. It is dead.
Ooh.
And it barks out in desperation before it falls to the side. You're hitting it with a hammer, right?
No, with my glaive.
What are you hitting it with?
A glaive.
Oh, your glaive?
Yeah.
Cool, so you cut him in half.
Go.
Mhm.
Savage.
Alright, so I step off to the side, and then I'm going to spend my bonus action to dodge.
Cool. Bonus action to dodge. And that gives you basically me disadvantage to hit you, right?
Correct.
Okay. Super dupes. And anything else, Mr. Kellen?
That's it.
All right. And now it is Tarakas. It is your turn.
Alright, I am going to firebolt that same wolf I've been trying to kill.
This one right here?
Go ahead and die! Yeah.
You notice this one's a little weird? Actually, do you? Do you notice? Can you? Would you? Huh. Okay. No, it seems everything is working the way that you think it is. currently. Go for it.
Okay.
Whatever you want to do.
Okay, so yeah, to firebolt,
Firebolt.
and that is a 14.
14 hits.
And that is 5 damage.
14 hits. 5 damage. All right. That's a hit.
Still, all right. Is it still standing?
It is, absolutely. Can you do me a favor and give me a, I guess, knowledge nature?
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Maybe like medicine. Well, one of those.
Well, nature would be better, but that's still a 6.
Cool. All right. You don't notice anything special going on at the moment.
Okay.
All right.
Damn wolves won't die.
All right. And with that, it is Verdin. It is your turn, sir.
Alright, I'll spend half my movement to stand back up.
Absolutely. I like it.
Whack that dude.
Go for it.
With a 17.
17 does hit. Yes.
And that is going to be 6 damage.
6 damage. Right on.
And now that he can't take opportunity attacks against me, I'm going to move 5 feet this way. And I'm going to attack this one with my bonus action.
Cool.
11 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. So I've attempted an attack. So now I'm going to fly 20 feet into the air with the last bit of my movement.
All right, cool. 20 feet in the air.
Yep.
No,
Out
I
of
mean,
range.
you did it.
I'm trying not to die here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see. After Verdin's turn, it is your allies. And out of the back of the wagon, you're gonna see
Eyes.
one of the barrels. One of the barrels, the lid comes off, and a dude like spills out of the side of the wagon. Just like that. That seems right. We'll leave him just like that. He is wearing probably some of the nicest clothes you've seen in Barovia. It's like almost like a suit, but you notice that he also has like a short sword at his side, and he has black hair and like a straw hat. That seems right. Yeah. Okay. That being that, and then over here, Irina helps Ismark up, and they move over. You said it gets standing up gets rid of what, half your move speed?
Yeah, if you're prone, it's half your movement stand up.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Ismark is going to move over here to Strut, and he's gonna help Strut. Irina is going to come and stay behind Strut and Ismark. Yeah, and that's my turn. And now it is Strut. It is your turn. You have got advantage on your attack rolls against this wolf.
Why is that?
Because Ismark is helping you.
Oh, okay. Is that help like something I need to stay close to him for?
That's an action, right? Help.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah,
So
he's
if
using his action to help you hit.
So if I move over here and then, hang on, how far is that? So, 4 inches. Yeah. So if I move over here and then Thorn Whip this guy, I've still got advantage?
I don't believe so. I could be
Fair
wrong.
enough. Then I'll just
give
move.
me a second. I'll double check. Let's see.
I think that to be within 5 feet to help.
Yep.
Cool. No problem. Then I'll just move over onto the other side of this wolf, and I'll...
Oh, no. Your target gains advantage on the next ability check they make before the start of your next turn. So yeah, no, that's it. That works.
Okay.
So you can
Cool.
move and then do whatever you're doing and still get advantage.
Cool. So then I'm going to move over here, and I'm going to Thorn Whip The wolf. So let's
Sure,
see.
go for it.
It's give me a sec. Dice. So that's an 8 plus 5, so 13, and the other one is 22. So that should definitely do the
Cool.
trick. So it's
That
going
is
to
a hit.
do
Yeah.
D6 damage, which is rolling now, and he's going to get yoinked over to me. 2 damage.
Okay.
As a bonus action, I'm going to instruct the BattleBot over there to attack the other dog. So let's get that done. Or the other wolf, rather. That's going to fail.
That surely does. Yes.
And I'll get him to back off in that direction.
Okay.
Actually, he can go further than that, but he'll interject between. Screw it. He'll stay here.
I like it. All right. Anything else, good sir?
Nope.
All right, and that makes it my Wolvesies' turns. Let's see. With Baradin being at 20 feet in the air, this wolf is going to come over here. This wolf, wait, I can just pick it up and drag, is going to come to right there.
Does that work out of my altitude on my character for you?
Yeah, I like that. Appreciate it. That's pretty cool. This wolf is going to move up to Doggy. This wolf is going to attack Mr. Strut. So we're going to start with the one that's attacking Mr. Strut first. So 17, I believe misses. 'Cause I think you have an AC of 19. Cool.
Yep.
The one against Doggy, that's going to miss because an 8 misses Doggy, right?
Yep, he's got 15 AC.
Absolutely. Then the 3 that are going to attack Mr. Callan. Let's see. So that's 14,
Miss.
a 7.
Also, don't forget you have disadvantage.
Okay. I think it was this one that has disadvantage.
So they all have disadvantage.
They all have disadvantage?
I dodged.
Oh,
yeah.
right on. Cool. So the first dog still misses. The second dog, let's see. Then, yeah, that would miss on both of them, unless the lower one being a 14. Does that hit?
No.
Okay. And then that is a 23 and a 13.
Misses.
So miss. Right on. They all miss.
Yeah.
Excellent. I don't think did any of my wolves hit this round? Fuck, lame. All right. And that is my turn. And that makes it it is now Gastroplex. It is your turn, sir.
Alright. I'm gonna I feel like Callan's the one that's in trouble now, so I'm gonna do id insinuation on the one between him and Veritan. So please give me a what do you
Will
call
save?
those? A wisdom save. Give me a
Wisdom
14.
save.
Yeah,
8.
don't worry too much about me, NBA.
Alright, he's incapacitated, and then at the end of his turn, he'll take damage and get a save.
Excellent.
Allows me?
Got it. And that makes it Kellen, I believe it is your turn now.
Cool.
Yes.
I will double check my spells real quick. Alright, so that's not gonna do. Alright, so I'm just gonna roll to attack. The 3 are still uninjured, right?
Yes.
And so I'll attack one of the ones that isn't incapacitated.
Which
So
which
that's a
one are you
D10.
attacking?
It's either one. Doesn't matter.
It matters.
The one on this one.
That one?
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you.
That's a nat 20.
Excellent. Roll to confirm. Are we confirming nat 20s? I don't think.
I don't
think
No,
we
you don't have
confirm
to
them.
do in fifth.
Oh well, then no, you don't have to confirm. Congratulations, you got a 20. And we're not doing the crit deck anymore. Am I remembering this
No.
right? We're just double damaging because the crit deck seems to be
Yeah.
geared towards something else.
Yeah.
Yeah. So roll twice.
That's 13 damage.
Excellent. That one is down.
Dope. And then I'll use my bonus action to dodge again.
Excellent. And that makes it Mr. Tarakas. It is your turn, sir.
Alright. I will firebolt this same wolf that I have been firebolting.
Okay, go for it.
That's a 9.
That's a 9.
Yeah. uh, damn wolves.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Tarakas?
That'll be it. But I will say, if the firebolt just like went and hits into the woods, it does light stuff on fire. So.
Barovia, I'm not sure if I mentioned this or not, but it seems to always be in a state of either raining or it just got done raining. So it seems like the place is always extremely moist. It seems to be really, really, really wet, like all the time.
Good. Glad I can't accidentally start a forest fire then.
Me too. Makes my job much easier. And that brings it back to Faradin. It is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna fly a little closer here. And which of these two is looking more hurt? Oh, that one's dead. Never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say one of them looks really dead. The other one looks like he's still alive.
Okay, that one's incapacitated. Okay, I'm gonna throw a dagger at that guy.
Sure, I like it.
That's gonna be an 18.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
And 2, 3, 8 plus 4, so it's gonna be 12 damage.
Excellent. That one goes down. It yelps. Did you? I believe you were throwing a dagger at him.
Yes.
Cool. So somehow the dagger goes through one eye and out the other.
Wow.
Damn.
That was fantastic.
Yep.
Went into
Man.
its skull, bounced off, and then came out the other eyeball.
I'm gonna land and
Yeah.
hit the incapacitated one down here
Mm-hmm.
with a 24.
24 hits.
And 2 damage.
2 damage.
And
He's
then
still
fall back.
alive.
And that's my turn.
Excellent. Cool. It's my turn. So the weird guy that rolled out, he's going to, now that suddenly he seems that he's kind of stoked that there's people around him. He runs up to this one and goes to attack. That's a hit. Now, it looks like you guys did a majority of the damage. I just want to point this out. This is not just this guy shows up and handles some shit. But he came up and handled some shit. This one is now dead as his neck is chopped through cleanly. So that leaves you with just one last wolf. And Ismark is going to step. No, he's going to stay here and defend. Same thing with Irina, and that's my turn. And that makes it. It is now Strut. It is your turn.
Okie doke. Then I'm going to cast Booming Blade and attack this guy up close.
Sure.
So, give me a sec. Nope. I'll send my wolf in to attack as well. Or sorry, my dog.
Oh, my bad. There was another wolf. This one's still alive.
Nope, nothing there either.
All right.
Oh wait, sorry, I mixed the dice around. Sorry, that's my bad. So 12 plus 4 would hit. So then that's done 3 force damage.
3 force damage?
Yep.
Okay. seems to just bounce off of this wolf.
Okay.
All right. Let's see, and it is. Let's see, it's my wolf's turns. This one's going to move up to Tarakas and attempt to bite him in the face. 14.
Yep, that hits.
Ooh, 14 hits. All right. And then looks like 10 damage, and I need a strength check.
Okay. That is a 5 for the strength.
All right, and you are prone. This wolf right here that's next to Strut is going to try to bite into Strut. Does a 22 hit.
Yeah, it's only AC 19.
Okay, got it. 19, so then... And it looks like he does 5 damage.
Okay.
And I can't remember the rules on your guy, but I feel like... Do you have a card up for Warforged? I just want to double check a thing. Give me a quick 10 seconds to double check this.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Well, can I have a strength check at least?
Sure.
Yeah.
19.
Okay, cool. And at that, he's going to flee. Feel free to make attacks of opportunity with Strut, Sprocket, Ismark, and Irina are both going to make attacks of opportunity.
I got enough for both me and the dog to hit.
Absolutely. Roll damage for
Working
both,
on it.
please.
So for 5, 6, 7. So 7 damage from me, 9 damage from the dog.
Okay, and quick question: what kind of weapon you're using? The light hammer?
Yeah, mine is bludgeoning. The dog is force damage.
Okay, got it. Cool. So the wolf takes straight up 4 hits to it, and it keeps going.
This one does?
No, this one does.
Oh.
And that's my turn. And that makes it, I do believe, Gastroplex, it is your turn.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy!
Alright, let's see. Most of these wolves like they are pretty beat up. In fact, all but one of them looks like they're pretty beat up. I'm going to toll the dead on this wolf.
I like it.
So we need a wisdom save.
Fail.
Okay, it takes D12.
Go for it.
Because has this wolf been hurt? He takes more if he's hurt.
He has been hurt, yes.
Alright, cool. It's D8 if he's not hurt. So he takes 4 damage.
Okay, 4 damage. And he, shakes his head. What the hell? And then he falls sideways with a whimper. He did.
Nice.
All right. And, yeah, I mean, there's still one on the table. Kellen, it is your turn.
Alrighty. So the one next to me is dead.
Yeah, I think this is the only one still alive.
Correct.
They're way far away.
Perfect. So
your glaive, like Thor throws a hammer.
No. My tusks start lighting up, and a bolt of green energy shoots across the battlefield
Does it hit
Oh, God.
Flex and Strut along the way?
It does not.
Sprocket and Ismark.
It does not. It is a single target.
Single target, right on.
So my Eldritch Blast flies across the battlefield and smacks that wolf. See if I actually hit.
I like it. Eldritch Blast, huh?
Yeah. So +4, so 12. Does 12 hit?
12 does not hit, unfortunately.
Cool. Alright, I'm going to move forward. Actually, no, I'm going to stay over here with this dude. Yeah, I'll just stay right there.
Mm-hmm.
And just in case, I'm going to take another dodge action.
Cool.
That'll be
Dodge. I like it.
That's my turn.
All right. And that makes it Tarakas. It is your turn, I do believe.
Alright. So is the wolf that I had been attacking the... Well, I have to stand up first.
Correct.
Yeah, this is the only one still alive.
Mm-hmm. That's the one you've been attacking this whole time.
So I will stand up.
You stand up.
And the wolf is right beside me.
No, the wolf that you've been attacking is
The one that fled.
Yeah, it's the one that fled.
Okay. And if it's still within range of me, I will try and shoot it with another fireball.
Yeah, it's still in range.
Go for it.
Alright.
Firebolt!
That is 23.
That
Oh,
hit.
And 4 damage.
4 damage. All right. Anything else?
That'll be it for me.
Cool. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 9.
All right. Excellent. You are pretty sure you hit it. All right. Cool. And then after Tarakas, anything else, Mr. Tarakas?
That'll be it for my turn.
Most excellent. That makes it Verdun. It is your turn.
Ugh. I'm gonna drop to the ground over behind this guy and pick up my dagger.
Mm-hmm.
And what do I notice anything weird about this dude? Is he
He's wearing a nice suit and a straw hat.
alright, if we're still in combat then I'm done.
Okay. Let's see. Then after that, it's the allies. He's gonna start like looking over the dead wolves. Let's see, and Ismark and Irina are going to step backwards towards this way. Still defensive. And that's my turn. And effectively does well, I guess it's Strut, and then it'll be my other turn. So Strut, is there anything you'd like to do?
Uh-huh. That's the wolf right there still, right?
Yes.
Technically, Sprocket doesn't move till after I move. I'm just moving him to make it easier for me to do it all at once. So I'm going to Thorn Whip the guy.
Sure.
Phew. And that's going to be an 18.
Hits.
Cool. 6 piercing, and he's going to be dragged 10 feet towards me.
Sure.
And then I'll have Sprocket run in and do his little chomp. Chomp. Oh, shit, wrong button. It's not a D6, it's a D10. Sorry, D8. Sprocket misses anyway.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. The wolf is going to run into the mist, into the woods.
Don't get an attack of opportunity?
Oh, absolutely. Take your attack of opportunity.
Oh, is it just not able to do any damage for story reasons?
I'm not going to tell you that, but sure.
No, I'm not going to waste time rolling.
Okay. Cool. Anybody want to try to chase the wolf into the mist?
Nope. I'm going to go cast Cure Wounds on Ismark.
All right.
Wow, I'm chopped
Excellent.
liver.
You're not close to me, though. So Ismark is going to get 7, and then I'll move over and do Veritan as well.
Okay. Do me a favor. Give me a medicine check while you were healing Ismark up.
Okay. In the meantime, Veritan is 10. Medicine is going to be 7.
Okay. Cool. Nothing noticed. This dude starts. He pulls out a dagger and starts cutting the furs off of these wolves.
Did
And
we,
he,
did we
says,
see? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And he says, "Thank you kindly for helping me out. Didn't know what I was going to do with all these wolves."
Well, I'm just glad we were able to get here in time to.
Me too.
The name is Kellen K. Crashman Krogan.
Vasily.
Vasily.
Yeah.
That's quite Vasily, if you ask me.
You making fun of my name?
No, just a joke.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a peek in his cart.
I hope you're willing to buy something if you're gonna look around my stuff.
Funny you should mention financial transactions, my friend. I wonder if you might be interested in a fresh and delicious pie.
I'd have to say it depends, but I'm not really that hungry, having just fought for my life.
Well, technically, we fought for your life. But
Oh, that is so. Where are travelers such as yourselves headed?
Excuse me. I would like to stay on the subject of the pie. Now I wouldn't presume to strong arm you, but I would insist that given our assistance, you at least look at the pie.
and buy half a dozen, please.
I go get one of them and show him.
Absolutely.
Charkus is going to point to his prosthetic leg and be like, "Ah, yes, I had one, and the next night I was inspired to make this."
Oh.
He's going to wiggle it around.
Awful nice.
So can I put you down for a pie, good sir?
Yeah, sure.
That will be 3 copper.
Three copper? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'll take a pie, and he goes through his like he opens up his shirt pocket and very nimbly steps away from you and starts counting things out, and he grabs out 3 copper and hands them to you.
Nice. 1 pie down, 12 to go.
No, it was 2 baker's dozen, so 25.
Veridan's responsible for half these pies. I'm only doing.
Awesome.
Again, I'm chopped liver.
Alright. So where are y'all headed?
We're headed to the town of Vallaki. Do you know it?
Oh, absolutely. I've got a shop there. Say, I'll tell you what. If you get me there safely, I'll give you some sweet items.
Works for me.
Okay. And he takes the wet, damp furs of the wolves that he just got done chopping up, and puts them into the back of his cart. And while he's in there, he starts scrounging around for a couple of items. And he turns around and goes, "All right, take your pick. I won't charge you for any of these, but you have to get me to Vallaki safely. Now, I'm not 100% sure what they do, but I found them on adventurers such as yourselves." It's right here. Feel free to
Just
pull
draw them
from
or-
the deck. I mean, everyone feel free to pull a card and take a look at it or whatever.
Just pull them all out and then just divvy them up.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure.
whoever's looking
Absolutely.
at it, if you could.
Someone's searching it.
Yeah.
Oh. Matt. Or Strut.
Well, this is not the one for me. This might be a Veridan one.
There's this Wand of the War Mage.
Cloak of the Bat.
What is that armor?
Armor resistant, or acid resistance.
Ooh.
But is it heavy armor or medium armor?
It is whatever kind of armor you require. It just has acid resistance.
I mean, anyone could actually use this, because I already have a flight speed.
Oh my god. If I didn't already have a cloak.
I mean, I'll take it if no one else wants it.
I'm just
I was gonna say, I already have
imagining.
a cloak.
I'm just imagining Kellen, the elephant, flying through the air.
Tarakas, you're a mage too, right? The war mage might be better for you.
Oh, I need a suit of armor to fully utilize most of my ideas.
Alright, I'm gonna take this wand then if no one else.
Okay.
If nobody minds, I could take the magic weapon, +2 to attack and damage some.
Do you want the magic weapon or the vicious weapon?
The magic.
Okay, I'll take the vicious then.
I don't hit
Matt,
so
would
good.
Matt, would the wand help you?
Matt, I think you're muted. No, you're saying stuff, but it's coming
I
out
can't
of
hear anything you're saying.
coming out of static.
Neither can I.
I don't know. What about now?
There he is.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay. Yeah, the one might be useful. It would give me +2 to my Thorn Whip, but just Thorn Whip, not anything else.
You should take it then.
I don't know. I don't really have a preference.
Most of my spells are, I make them do saves, so I think you'll get
Gotcha.
more value out of it.
Okay, cool. Appreciate it.
Alright, with that in mind, I might go with this bat thing if no one else wants it.
All you, my dude.
Oh yeah, now I can be creepier. Which is really what this is about.
Tarakas, did you want the acid resistant armor?
Yes, that'll work.
Excuse me. Now I don't hear her.
Sorry, are you talking to me?
I couldn't hear you.
Oh, I'm trying to do a thing.
Gotcha.
I forgot to type some stuff out.
This cloak's got all kinds of shit going on.
It does, yeah. I
5e
figured
items are more powerful.
it's not often I get to hand out magical stuff.
Also, this is a very generous man. I'm a little suspicious of it.
You just saved his life. I'm allowed to put in NPCs that I made into the game.
Cool. I wouldn't say any of it's bad.
Okay.
So you're trying awfully hard to make us like him.
Well,
I'm
okay,
just-
cool.
I'm
So
kidding,
like
I'm
I was either
kidding.
gonna do a Scooter voice or I was gonna do a Mario voice because I was gonna be like, "It's me, but silly." But then I was like, no, that's way too silly, and I know someone's gonna make a silly joke about his name. So
Yeah.
That's what we live for, man.
Sounds like us.
Yes. NST.
Oh,
Alright,
I guess
cool.
before we go, I will don this armor. It takes like 10 minutes to don heavy armor.
It depends on what type of armor it is. Heavy, medium, or light.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it takes 10 minutes to don heavy armor.
Yep.
Last I saw.
Heavy armor is
Make
10.
sure I did everything I needed.
5 to doff it.
If we're gonna do a short rest, I'm gonna spend some hit dice too. I'm all beat up.
I'm down for a short rest.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Learn
What's-
some more about this guy as well.
What's wrong with you guys? I only took like 3 damage.
Basilia
31.
is going to be talking with Irina and Ismark, and he introduces himself. Hi there, I'm Vasily. How do y'all do? And Irina is just going to be like, ugh. And Ismark is going to introduce himself. I am Ismark the Ismark Kolyanovich. I suppose Burgermaster of Barovia now. We are traveling to Vallaki to deliver my sister to the Church of St. Andals. And Vasily is going to go, hey, so, you supposed to be bleeding like that? And he's going to point to what seems to be a set of puncture wounds on his arm. And Ismark is going to very quickly cover it up with a bandage and say, don't worry about it.
Could I look at those a little closer, like as before he covers them up? And
Who's talking? Sorry, my thing's all in the top left and it's getting
Kellen.
mixed up. Oh, Kellen? Yeah.
Alright.
They're gonna move closer to the group of people. Vasily's gonna start moving the carcasses of the wolves to the side.
So that would be a 10 on perception. I'm just curious what kind of.
Well, it's already been pointed over, pointed to the wounds or whatever, so I don't think you need a perception. I would say probably a nature would be more useful, or just is that intelligence now, or is that wisdom for nature?
Intelligence. So I'm going to do real bad.
Yeah, I'll take a intelligence check, or maybe a wisdom for medicine.
I can do that. It's the same number, 10.
10. All right. Then it is, considering you were just fighting some wolves, it's safe to assume it is, in fact, a wolf bite.
I figured. I just wanted to be sure.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Cool. Yeah. So, you guys all like just hang. Oh, was there really another wolf that I didn't do? Yeah, there was. So, anyways, Vasily's gonna ask. So, y'all just want to hang out here, or y'all ready to go to Vallaki? I got a client I gotta meet.
Well, I think it would be in our best interest to rest for a moment.
I mean, Vallaki's only about another hour away in that direction. Honestly, if you look over here to the north, you can actually see Lake Zarovich right there. And you can look between the trees and actively see the waters of a great lake to your north. Yeah. But absolutely, if you would like to take a rest, we can absolutely take a rest. Ismark is super stoked about the idea of taking a rest.
I vote for the rest.
I would imagine. Yes.
Yeah, I could use a quick resty.
Cool. Everyone, I guess the carts are circled together. And everyone gets their sweet rest on for a couple of minutes. Let's see. And then, can I get... What is it? No, we already rolled all the d20s we needed to roll for this.
Yeah, we all rolled.
Is someone loading something in, or am I just lagging really bad? I think I'm just lagging really bad. Okay. Cool. So yeah, you guys chillax for about an hour. Get to know each other a little bit, I guess. Vasily explains that Vallaki is a really strange place. They've got laws and traditions and customs that you should probably be aware of before you go in. That pretty much they don't like it whenever you say Strahd's name.
Like this place
And
already.
you also have to stay a positive individual no matter what, or else you'll be placed into the stocks.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
Put a smile. Put a smile. Everybody
There are
come on.
absolutely a couple of really weird things as well that happens. Like there's a festival that they seem to have pretty often. And yeah, that's pretty much the majority of all the weird stuff. There's a couple of other laws that I guess you'll figure as you go along. They say the church is protected against Strahd by some sort of weird, powerful magic. And Ismark speaks up and he says, "Yeah, that's the reason why we're going." Yeah. Anybody else want to do anything before we take off?
I will say that while we were doing the short rest, Tarakas is busy making a set of smith's so that he can turn his armor into power armor. And
Power armor.
Actually use his class stuff.
Nice.
Cool.
Oh no.
Oh, lordy.
Oh, lordy. Alright.
So y'all will see, like, once he makes the armor, like any part that you could see of him before, the armor just extends and covers up all of it.
Cool.
Our very own Tony Stark.
Yes, he's their very own Tony Stark up in this piece. All right. So yeah, you dudes get it all together, and again, as you walk for the next hour, you see that the sun is beginning to set. Let's see, where is this thing I need to say when we get there? In the meantime, can everyone please pull the characters off of the thing-a-thing? There we go. Guess put the cart there. And does anyone have the strength required to pull a big old fat nasty wagon?
I can.
I'm sure between the group of us we could.
I can
Okay.
pull twice as much. Like carry, pull, lift, and drag twice as much.
I apply my intelligence to strength checks, so +3.
Awesome. I like it.
Yeah, between me and Strahd, I'm pretty sure we got.
Y'all can get it. All right. So what would normally be an hour walk is now a 3-hour transition, I guess, from where you guys were to the gated wooden walls of Vallaki. Give me a quick second to find the thing.
The thingy thing, the thing very thingy.
So yeah, here is the town of Vallaki. You see its wondrous walls all around.
Where they coming from?
You guys are approaching from the eastern side. So over here.
East side.
East side. And as you arrive, you see that there are 2 guardsmen at the gates. And that was actually, I was opening this up so I could read it. That's not what I want to read. Damn. Where's that? Here it is. All right. The Old Svalich Road meanders into a valley watched over by dark, brooding mountains to the north and south. The woods recede, revealing a sullen mountainberg surrounded by a wooden palisade. Thick fog presses up against this wall as though looking for a way inside, hoping to catch the town aslumber. The dirt road ends at a set of sturdy iron gates with a pair of shadowy figures standing behind them. Planted in the ground and flanking the road outside the gates are a half-dozen pikes with wolves' heads impaled on them.
I like these people.
As you approach, the two shadowy figures behind the gates say, "Oh, two goes there."
Hello.
Excuse me, noble watchman, but could I interest you in some freshly baked pies?
No, we're not supposed to eat nothing.
Damn.
That's the first way they get you.
Well then, perhaps we could have access to the city so I could promote our wares to the rest of the town.
Before you enter the city, you must first answer these questions 3. The other guard smacks him in the back of the shoulder. Dude, what did I tell you? You can't just talk to people like that. Like, just ask them the questions, okay? It's okay. First question, state your name.
My name is Gastroplex.
Also, that was not a question.
What kind of voices? How many of there are you? And that's not one of the questions that are pertaining to this.
But that is a question.
Yeah.
There's 9 of
That
us,
is a question.
including the dog. There's 9.
Including the dog. Did we include? I don't see. Okay, there they are. Yeah, cool. So that's everybody. Right on. Cool. All right. So then the first one of you said your name was Gastroplex.
Gastroplex.
Gastroplex. Okay. And the second question: how long? No. What are you entering the city for?
Well, we're here to deliver these two here.
Oh, answer your question when it's your turn. Jeez, these guys don't have any manners.
Apologies.
Vasily from the back, he goes, excuse me, I need to return for my shop. And one of the guards goes, oh, Vasily, yeah, come on in, man. I guess have one of these people bring in your cart like normal, right? And he goes, yeah, wait, hang on. Catch a ride. All right. He goes, yeah, I'll get someone come in and help me bring it in. He looks to Kellen and asks if, hey, Kellen, can you help me get the cart inside? We're just gonna drop it over at Aristox.
Well, as long as the guards don't have any problem with that, then I see
Okay.
why.
I turn to the guards.
You turn to the guards?
Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm not going in without them saying okay.
Okay. Did I do that right? Okay. Anyways, they go, okay, you can come on in. Vasily vouches for you. You're good, but only you. The rest of you are going to be put through our strict regiment of questions, and we're going to require answers. Well, first off, before you come, Vasily, you already talked to these guys. You know they're all good. And Vasily goes, yeah. Well, I'll vouch for Mr. Kellen. He's good people. So you and
I
Vasily
appreciate that.
make it into Aristox. Moving it in. Give me a quick second to hit a button and do a thing. Yay, there we go. Yeah, you guys make it over to Aristox
very nice.
shipyard.
Dockyard?
These are all the various places, of course, where things are, you hover over it and it'll give you a description. But y'all ain't in yet, so don't get all ahead of yourselves.
There's an orphanarium.
yeah. Huh?
But there's an orphanarium.
There sure is. Oh, is that what I said? Orphanarium?
No.
That's orphanage, but
Yeah. Okay, I was like, I think the only orphanarium you guys just broke. Anyways, so your name is Gastroplex, huh? What you coming into the town for?
Well, to sell pies and accompany my companions. We're travelers. We got lost in this land, and we're looking for answers. And I'm also looking to explore the secrets of life and death.
I'm gonna put on your pass adventure.
Yes, that sounds relatively accurate. Thank you, sir.
How long do you plan on being in our wonderful town of Vallaki?
Not long, but who knows?
Hmm.
Haven't planned on much that's happened to me, so.
I'll put 1 week on this card, and the final question: how to word this best? And the other guard smacks him in the back of the shoulder. Why don't you just ask him the questions like a normal person? Okay. How do you feel about the devil or any that align themselves with the devil?
I would say that I'm entirely neutral.
Neutral with what?
Neutral about the devil or his attendance or even the question of his existence.
But we all know the devil exists. He's in that castle right over yonder, and he like points up and off and to the side, and he points to Castle Ravenloft.
Oh, well, I guess you could say that I don't know enough to form a strong opinion.
But you are not allied with the devil.
No, not at this time, sir.
Good enough for us. They hand you a entry card that says "Welcome to Vallaki." It has a pass that is for 1 week from today. That is dated. Hang on, I have the date right here. There it is, and it's gonna say September, October. So we do that. Sorry, this thing's being weird. Damn it. Open with paint. Shit, where's the open with? Sorry.
soggy.
There it is. Open with paint. It is stamped with you needing to leave by Pentic the 19th, day of Killing Siddiq.
What about killing?
It's the 19th day of Killing Siddiq is the day that you need to leave.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So I just have a free pass, though, right? Like, they didn't give me a time limit.
I know, it's the funniest thing in the world.
Cool.
Yeah. I would say you're of like the lawful type, right?
No.
You're oh, Waller. Well then, yeah, you probably feel no need to actually come back and get this verified or anything.
Not at all. No, I'm chaotic good.
But Pentic is the equivalent of a Thursday. So let me. At some point in your stay, let me know when you guys are ready for a calendar, and I can actually. I'm just gonna post it into the Trello because
Sounds good.
I have like legit calendars and shit.
Nice.
Matter of fact, let's see. Oh, what am I doing? I just do that. Drop that down to a.
Bing, bing, bing.
Current. Boom. Then, okay. So, anyways, yeah, the 19th of Killen is going to be your leave date, and today is the 12th of Killen.
Cool. I got it written down.
Awesome. I need to write this down because I did all this fucking prep and didn't actually write down the current date. Let me see. So today is the 12th of Killen. Got it. Awesome. And now I'm actually done prepping. All this fucking time I spent prepping this. Okay. So the guard lets Gastroplex in and then goes, all right, who wants to be next?
I'll wave
I
down.
would.
Gastroplex is coming in.
What?
I wave you down so you know where to go.
Okay, yeah, I come hang with you.
Yeah. Super duper.
Straight chilling.
Yeah, straight chilling. All right. So, what is your name?
Strut.
What brings you to our grand village of Vallaki?
Adventure.
Okay, and how long do you intend to stay?
Unknown.
I'll put down 1 week.
Thank you.
And what are your feelings on the devil of Barovia?
Unformed.
Unformed. Okay. But does that mean you are friends with him? Is that what unformed means?
No, it means I am unaffiliated.
What is this big word you're using? Why can't you just say yes or no?
No.
Okay, thank you. Here is your pass into Vallaki. It is dated for you to leave on the 19th of Killen.
Understood. Thank you.
All right. Fucking weirdo. All right, who's next?
I guess I'll go next.
Oh, you look weird. Welcome to our town of Vallaki. What is your
That is
name?
rather rude. My name is Chiracus Venezuela.
That is a fucking magnificent name, if I may say so myself.
Thank you. My parents gave it to me.
You got okay. How do I word this in a nice way? Are you allied with the devil of Barovia?
Is the devil undead?
Yeah.
It is my sworn duty to wipe the world of the undead.
Oh hell yeah! I like the cut of your jib. Come on in. Oh wait. What is your purpose for joining or for being in Vallaki, our great village?
To further my knowledge to wipe the world of the undead.
I approve. How long do you need to be here?
I guess I will be here with the rest of my compatrons for a week.
For one week. He gives you a pass and writes down the 26th of Killen.
Alright.
Well, welcome in, brother. Come on in. As far as I'm concerned, you're allowed to take any one of these houses, but I'm no burger master though.
I feel like taking someone's home wouldn't be the kindest thing to do.
Okay, well, it is what it is. Come on in though. You want me to move you in with the rest of the party?
Yes.
All right. Who's next?
Should be me.
All right. What is your name?
Veritan Glineros, at your service.
Are you allied with the devil of Barovia?
The devil? No. He's a Teletheme, in my opinion.
Why do you guys use all these big words instead of just like yes or no? It's the easiest.
It means I think he's an arrogant prick.
What is this word, air? Oh, you got feathers and wings, so air. I get it. Ha ha. And he slaps his knee. All right. Mr. Funny Guy. Oh, you're gonna like Rictavio, man. What's your reason for being in our great town of Vallaki?
What is
I
your
help
favorite?
deliver our 2 companions here.
2 companions. Oh, who are these people?
Ismark and Irina Kolyanovich.
Oh, Kolyanovich. I forgot to finish putting her name there. All right. He one of them sees Irina and like nudges, and the other guy runs away immediately. The first guy goes, "Okay, well, all 3 of y'all are welcome in. Come on in. You should have just mentioned that you had the flippin' Burger Master's son with you. Y'all have came in a lot faster."
Well, we did try, but thank you.
Damn, it's like the easiest thing in the world. You're all welcome to stay as long as you like. Matter of fact, he gives you a special green card that says Villager of Vallaki, and he gives you. You said there were 9 of you, and then
Yes.
we take away the little puppet dog thing and Vasily from it, and that's going to be 7. So he gives you 7 cards for you to hand out to the rest of the people that are in the party.
Okay.
Irina and Ismark, thank you for introducing them and making sure that they made it in. They all join you. Well, welcome to the town, brother. Such a funny guy. And yeah, you guys have all made it into the town of Vallaki, where as you walk through the town, you notice that there is gravel in the roads, but it's still dirty. It's not necessarily muddy, but there are roads that seem to be pretty well. Yep. You guys make it to the stockyard where you're dropping off Vasily's wagon, and while you're there, this large stockyard has several locked sheds along its periphery and lies adjacent to a roomy warehouse. A wooden sign above the front gate reads Airsick Stockyard. And actually, while you're in the Airsick Stockyard, you also notice there are several other wagons that are parked around. Can someone roll me a D12 real quick?
Sorry, guys. I need like 10 minutes. I'll be back shortly.
Okay. Can someone roll me a D12?
Yeah, I'll get you. Fair, can you get it?
No, I don't have a D12. Tax on one.
That's
I got one.
9.
Oh, there we go.
I also rolled it.
So, I. Okay.
9 is the number.
9 is the number. Okay,
There you
cool.
go.
So, let's see if it's 9. Oh, it's about to be nightfall anyways. So, it is, yeah, cool. It's dark, and I guess everyone take 10 minutes or whatever.
Cool.
All right.
And
Cool, I know where my dog's at anyway.
sounds like a plan, Stan.
Yeah.
So honestly, I don't know why I kept thinking this, but I pictured you guys were going to be coming in from the western side of the city. But
Joke's on you.
I know, right? I'm just kind of like, okay, cool. So how do I explain this in a good manner? All right, so it's getting dark, and one of the guards. Oh, well, Vasily, he's wait, is everyone back first?
Yep.
So,
Okay, cool.
Do we have a Torcus?
Yes.
Okay, and Verdun catches up with everybody at the very tail end of everything.
hey, guys, hold up for a second.
Oh, what?
Yes.
I've got 2 things for everyone. First, I got us all green cards. We can stay here as long as we need. I'll start passing those out. And then I'm going to pull out the sack of gold. I've already pulled out my bit. Say, this was given to me by Ismark to split between the party. There's 200 gold pieces in there.
Well done. Good job, Verdun. How did you get green cards for everybody?
I just introduced Ismark and his sister.
Cool.
You would think they would have told us how important they were.
You would think, but apparently not. They did ask that we meet them at the Blue Water Inn up the ways later.
Oh well. So, real quick out of game. You said 200, so 40 for each.
No, he already pulled his bit out.
I pulled my 50 out,
Oh,
so 50 for everyone. It was 250 originally.
Joe.
Cool. Sounds good.
59
gold.
All right. So we're supposed to meet them at the inn later. Did we have any other non-pie related objectives here?
I don't think so.
To find out what to do with this sword hilt that Strahd has.
Oh, yes.
That's apparently somewhere in this town.
How about we follow Vasily to his shop?
Vasily looks back to you and goes, "Oh, well, I actually have a couple of business meetings I need to do, and it's getting pretty late in the day. I would say go explore. My shop is actually over near the town square. It's Vasily's Accounting and Stuff is the name of the shop. Let's see. I
And stuff. I like it.
and Stuff, yes. Stuff and Things is the name of it. Let's go with that. Let's see. Stuff and Thing.
Are there, why are there two shop districts?
Why is there? Well, I'm fixing that right now.
No,
so-
I know. I was about to ask it. Then
Okay.
I saw you fixing
Let's see there. I'm gonna put Vasily's Stuff and Things right here. Like I said, he's a character I made, so like it was really on the map. So I think a good spot for Stuff and Things. I like the look of this building right there.
it. Ah, so close.
Right there. Yeah, that's where Stuff and Things is gonna be. Right there. Okay.
There we go. Perfect.
But Vasily, he says, I'll meet you guys over at like the local tavern, like maybe tomorrow morning for breakfast. But that sound cool?
Very well.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
That'll work for me.
By the way, I noticed that you guys have like on one of your book bags it says Vildritz. Is he still charging shit?
Oh, well, yes,
Oh,
but
yes.
I managed to procure a deal with him.
I'm not going to talk bad about the competition, but I'm more
Oh,
than
no, he
happy
is
to
a
give you
horrible
a
man.
fair price on anything that you guys want or need. Or if you want to sell anything, I'll take a fair price on it with you.
Oh, thank you. very much.
Sounds good to me.
Make sure you come
does
check
that-
though.
Does that include pies?
I've been kind and purchased one pie, even though I don't really like pies.
But you could
But-
sell. You could purchase them
Exactly.
and resell them at a markup.
Profit.
We actually have 2 baker's dozens worth of pies. We could just put the whole thing to rest right now.
No, thank you.
Damn.
I just stare at him,
Okay, well, bye-bye.
but I was doing that anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, bye-bye.
Well, Virgin, you said that they wanted to meet us at the Blue Water Inn, correct?
Yeah, Blue Water Inn. That seems like a good place. Yeah.
No, I was talking to Veritan.
Okay, well
Yes.
then never mind. I'm gonna shut my mouth.
Oh,
Hot diggity
Yes,
dog.
they were going to meet with the burgomaster, and they recommended that we go stay at the Blue Water Inn and wait for them.
Oh, is someone renaming my stuff? Okay, I fixed it.
Fixed what?
Oh, I just put Blue Water on it because it just said inn before.
Okay, I know. I've got them. I got the name and stuff. Don't you worry about it. I got it. But so what would you guys like to do? Would you guys like to stick around the Aristox stockyard, or what would you guys like to do? You seem to have plenty of time to go peruse the area.
No,
Hmm.
yeah, you said it was late though, right?
Yes, it is. Is actually getting close to being dusk.
I could go for a drink.
Go for a what?
A drink.
Okay. Yeah, you cut out. I don't know if that was.
Sorry, it's probably because the mic's messed up. I
Sorry
gotta
about
get a new one.
Didn't you just get that?
Yeah,
Does it come with a warranty?
yeah. It's already in the works. I just gotta wait. My new one comes in Tuesday.
Okay, super dupes. Yeah, so you're gonna go and head off to Blue Water, or do you want to go investigate stuff, or what would you like to do?
I was gonna suggest to the group.
Might as well just go there, have ourselves some drinks, and meet up with the Milanoviches.
Sounds good to me.
I'm into it. I'll look around in the morning.
Cool. All right, so you guys approach the Blue Water Inn. Gray smoke issues from the chimney of this large 2-story wooden building with a stone foundation and a sagging tile roof, upon which several ravens have perched. A painted wooden sign hanging above the main entrance depicts a blue waterfall.
While they're all going to the inn, I'd like to, before it gets too dark, just do a little bit of like fly over the town just to familiarize myself with it.
As you fly over the town, are you being stealthy at all, or are you just like flying and fuck it?
Flying.
I'll be kind of stealthy and fly up high. I'm just kind of looking for like points of interest and I don't know if I can throw my dice.
Okay. Well, you see all the different landmarks that I have posted onto this map. There's a couple of bigger buildings. There's a couple of smaller buildings. You can easily point out that there is a church with a small graveyard right here. There is what you would assume is the town square right here. And around the town square, you'd imagine there are shops. You notice at Arisuk's stockyard, there's a funny yellow like wagon. It's a covered wagon with like wooden doors and all that good stuff.
Okay.
And there's a couple of different mansions right here and here and here. But that's what you see overhead.
Okay. Then I'll just head to the inn with everyone else after that.
And you're gonna arrive about, I'd say like maybe 30 minutes behind everyone else to the Blue Water Inn.
Sounds good.
All right, cool. So I'm just gonna do this real quick. Hang on, I'm just placing this stuff right here, Chris. Don't be mad at me.
How could you?
I gotta pack this up since I added something to it. I gotta do a thing very special. And then go to this. And yeah, this here is the Blue Water Inn. I'm going to grab everybody right there. And then I'm going to put Chris's dice back up so that way he's not like, what the hell? I had them all perfect and set up nice and ready. Justin, do I need to kick you in the shins? So you approach the Blue Water Inn, and as you walk into it, there are the front doors down over here. Of course, Veritan is up and scoping out the sky, so he'll come in probably about 10 minutes, whatever. Behind the counter, you see that there is a lot of NPCs. I apologize. Okay, hang on. All right, so you see that there's a man behind the counter with a big old beard, and it is beautiful and gorgeous. And aside from him, there are 2 children running around the place, and there's an old woman in here as well as several customers. It is a busy tavern. Obviously, you don't see anything here or here or here, but you do see this front room right here.
I walk in.
Cool. You walk in. As you walk in, you hear, "Come on in and enjoy the safety of the Blue Water Inn."
I start like, pardon me, excuse me, sorry. Like knocking all these chairs and everything out of the way until I get to the bar. I take up 2 of the stools.
And
Two of
I'm
the
going to
Up
walk.
there.
I'm going to walk behind him, and any chair he kind of knocks over, like pick anything up or like push anything back where it belonged.
Gotcha. Right on.
I have my own vassals.
What can I do for you? Oh, sorry. What can I do for you?
Oh, well, I could use a strong pint.
Oh well, I've got
Oh my god, have you been smoking the last 30 years?
the last 80 years I've been smoking.
Dear God.
Just my voice. I can't even do it. But he has a really deep and gruff voice. And he says, "I've got pints of purple grape mash number 3, and pints of Red Dragon Crush wine as well. We don't have any. What was it you wanted to? Did you want a pint of either of those, Red Dragon or purple?
Whatever's strongest.
Okay, cool. He turns around and fills up a wine glass with some Red Dragon Crush and puts it down on the counter and says, "All right, cool. It's gonna be 1 silver piece."
Pass it across the table.
1 silver piece. And he takes it and he's very happy with it and puts it into like a box underneath the counter. How can I help you?
You just helped me.
Good enough. He turns back around and goes back to cleaning all the wine glasses. He uses a dirty rag, of course, to clean them, and then holds it up to the light of the inside to make sure that it is a clean glass. The older lady walks over to the table where Strut and Gastroplex are, and asks, "Hey, is there anything we can get for you today?"
I'll have a
I've
glass
got
of warm milk, please.
warm milk. Do you think we have cows?
I also would accept your closest milk equivalent.
Huh. She says okay and writes it down on a piece of paper, and then looks to Strut. And for you, sir.
Nothing, thank you.
Huh. Okay.
Strut, you really should get a drink of milk sometime just to be polite. You might offend our host.
1 milk then, please?
She
That's very considerate.
She goes, okay, 1 milk equivalent. Got it. And for your puppy.
I suppose he will also have the milk equivalent?
Okay, 3 milk equivalents. And is the one over there with the weird leg, is he with you as well? Sorry, the not normal leg, and she like gives you a wink, Gastroplex. Is he with you as well?
Yes, he is.
Okay. You with the with the scales? Is that
It's armor.
the armor? You with the armor? Would you? I don't think we have any flies. What would you like?
Flies. No, I would like your finest liquor.
Oh. Okay, cool. She looks over to the man behind the counter and says, "Another Red Dragon Crush wine." And he goes to pour another glass and sets it onto the counter. She grabs it and brings it over, and then she goes, "And I will be back with your milk equivalents in just a moment." And she runs into the back kitchen.
Tarkus was actually behind me.
Huh?
The Tarkus was behind me.
Okay,
He's always behind you.
Yeah.
right on, man.
I'd like to. Are there any locals around that we could talk to? Take the
At
lay
the
of the
bar
land.
currently, there are like 2 kids that are like running around, and I want to say there are some other locals. Yeah, you see a man in a light golden suit in the corner. He
Gotcha.
is smoking a pipe and drinking a glass of wine. Yeah, here we go.
I'm gonna talk to him because Gastroplex hates kids because he's jealous of their youthful vigor. So I'm gonna go talk to that other guy.
Absolutely, I'm gonna put him right over here. All right. Let's see, and then he.
Wait,
he
what?
eyes you. I'm sorry.
Sorry, for a second I thought that said Octavio.
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 Who's Octavio?
It was from Scales.
Oh, right on. Yeah, no,
The
it's
bird
not
guy.
Octavio. I remember that now.
Excuse me, sir. I am a traveler, and I have some questions about your town. If you don't mind indulging me.
Absolutely. Give me a quick second to finish grabbing all of this that I can. Let's grab this one and put this here. To answer Matt, no.
Okay, cool.
That's why I
yeah.
literally I had to remember. I kept getting them mixed up.
Not a problem. Then it's not who I think it is.
Let's see. This guy's gonna be right there. Come on.
It's the god of Blinsky.
This lady is gonna be right. Put
So
her
tiny.
over here, and these 2 are gonna be talking the maddest shit ever. Over here in the corner. That seems legit. Anyways, someone was asking a question and I missed it because I was doing a thing. Sorry.
I was gonna ask Rictavio.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, sir, I'd like to ask. The gate guards seemed quite concerned about the devil who lives in the castle over the horizon.
Mhm.
Why the concern? What has he done to trouble the town?
Oh, you don't know? That's well, you can't say his name in this town. You can't even have a piece of paper that has his name in this town. They are extremely weird about this stuff, but this town, they're very specific about it. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find some lore. So they say that he is a vampire and he dwells in Castle Ravenloft, and no one is welcome at the castle. The devil placed a curse on this land because of a forgotten sin of the Barovians' ancestors, and he's a vampire. It's a big no-no, and he's basically caused everyone here to be stuck in the land of Barovia. So, no, he's not welcome here. His name isn't welcome here, and these Vallakians and their customs, that's just what they've got.
What do you mean when you say he's caused everyone here to be stuck? Has he
You don't
trapped
know?
them with force of arms? No, excuse my
Nobody.
ignorance.
Well, I've only been here for 4 months, but the first time I went into the mist, I almost died. It's unpassable. You can't leave Barovia, no matter how hard you try, and it's all his fault.
Oh, that might explain our strange arrival in this place. Interesting.
Well, if you're not born here, you're definitely brought here, and it's never for a good reason.
Well, I don't want to trouble you too long, but I would also ask if you have time. Are there any recent events in the town? What is going on in Vallaki?
Well, they call it Vallaki.
Vallaki.
Just be very careful about that. And no, like 4 days ago, there was a really big, like, you haven't seen any of the signs around town, and he like points up to a wall, and you see this. They had a festival like 4 days ago for the Wolf's Head Jamboree. It was not as cool as you would imagine. It's a whole bunch of plebes just running around with wolf heads on pikes and running around the town being very excited. But I think this next one is supposed to be about the sun or something. I'm not really 100% sure what it is. They generally start putting up the signs about 3 days before the festival. So
Interesting. Well, I'll be sure to attend the next one. Thank you, my friend. I don't want to trouble you too long, and I put a couple coins on the table, and I say, buy yourself a milk for your trouble. Back over here.
Okay, got it. He takes the 2 coins and eyes them. And what is it? Gold, copper, or silver? What you?
It's copper.
Cheapskate.
I'm not trying to give this guy gold milk.
Okay, he looks at that 2 copper and he's like, okay, and he just like puts it into his pocket.
He should feel lucky I didn't try and sell him some pies.
So the waitress comes back to you, and she gives you 2 cups with a viscous liquid. Shit, I thought I was on the right page. I am not. Sorry. There it is. And it comes with bread, and there's if you didn't think you were looking for milk, you would realize you were looking at soup.
I'll take it.
Mm-hmm. But it is a creamy soup. It's a beet soup. Creamy beet soup that she drops and delivers to Strut, Gastroplex, and Sprocket.
Cool. I thank her.
Mm-hmm.
I will thank her as well and just set it down and not touch it further.
Cool. Most excellent. Did my game? There it is. Okay. Gotcha. And so also in the room you see what seems to be brothers over here in the corner. They're just drinking and cutting it up. There's a dark-skinned woman over here that is just like drinking her wine, and a dude over here that's wearing like a jester outfit, but he's drinking his wine very deeply. And yeah, that's everything that you see in this room.
He's
If
floating.
anybody would like to do anything.
This is where we were told to meet the brother and sister, right?
Ismark and Irina, yeah.
Okay. Then for the time being, I'm going to look down the end of the bar, see the guy in the jester outfit. Hail, friend. Would I be incorrect assuming that you have
I'm sorry?
musical? Can you hear me?
I can barely hear you.
All right.
I don't know if it's me. I'm literally turning it up as high as I can go.
No, you're
I haven't
fine.
Turned up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the mic.
Okay, sorry.
So I say, hail, friend. Would I be incorrect in assuming that you have a musical expertise?
Musical, a musical expertise?
Yes, any instrument or singing or such.
No. You'd want to talk to Octavio about that one, probably. He might have something, but he doesn't really sell anything.
No,
Yeah.
I was just looking for someone to play with. I pull
Okay.
out the harmonica and just kind of show him.
Oh, no, I don't have any musical expertise. I make dolls, but when I'm on the clock.
Oh,
What kind of doll?
Oh, maybe you've heard of let me. He like drinks his wine really deeply, and like almost like he's having to shake himself into like a certain mindset. He like shakes it out, he shakes his head, and his whole belly just flops around while he's doing this, and he goes, all right.
But next one.
Sorry, I'm trying to find a thing. Welcome, friends, to the House of Blinsky, where happiness and smiles can be bought at bargain prices. Perhaps you know a little child in need of joy, a little toy for a girl or boy. Is no fun, is no Blinsky.
Oh, that sounds quite enjoyable. But no, I do not know any children. I apologize for not of your goods. I am brand new in town.
Hey D, you're breaking up all the time. I can't really understand you.
Sorry.
Can you hear me now?
Yes,
seems
do
better,
that. Do that.
All right, so I'm gonna have to literally hold this up to my mouth.
Sorry about
It's just.
Do you
it's
have your
hard.
old headset or anything?
I'd have to find it. I don't know where I put it.
Okay. Sorry, man.
I'll figure it out.
But I can hear you much better now if that helps.
Yeah, it's great.
yeah.
Amazingly better.
Look,
It's
just like clip it to your shirt, like one of those old shirt mics. I'm sure that'll work.
Or like tape it to your face with some duct tape.
Yes.
Yes.
Some Alabama chrome.
That is precisely what I will do. Instead of, just holding it like a microphone.
Oh,
We'll get you some super glue for it.
Yeah. I've actually got some right here.
Or some epoxy.
But no, I just said, I apologize. I don't know your business. I am brand new in town, and no, I do not know of any children. Unfortunately, all the ones I've known in the short time I'm here have passed.
okay. Well, damn. Okay, well, if you happen to find anyone looking for like toys or dolls or anything, like just come to my shop. I'm in the middle of town, like at the town square. Blinsky's. Like you could even come see my dancing monkey. He's in a tutu. Super adorable.
Sounds pleasant. You said there were some kids in the bar, right?
Yeah, there's two kids in the bar. They're just like running around. I think one of them right now. Let me roll a d20 real quick. I'm just gonna roll this one real quick. Let's see. Yeah, one of them is underneath the table that Strahd is at, and the other one is up on the second floor, looking down at you guys from there.
Cool. I was just curious, mostly.
No, the man behind the bar actually yells out to the childrens. Damn it!
Dango, cheerins.
Too many NPCs, damn it! Ah! But no, he's not.
Is that what the bartender says?
Yes.
Fucking
That's how he refers to children, as in PC.
too many fucking NPCs. Okay. Sorry. So, anyways,
Too many
I'll
no
find
parent
their-
children.
I
Yeah.
will find their names later. I can't find it now.
I'm not that worried about it.
But he's going to tell them, "Oh, Brom and Bray, it is bedtime. Go to bed." And the two children both go, "Oh," and they like start skulking.
Yeah.
They start like shambling up to their room at the mention of them.
Mhm.
And Blinsky, he actually looks around at the one child that's about to walk upstairs, and he pulls out a doll and starts like wiggling the arms and legs and like places it into a little guillotine and like pulls the lever, and the blade chops the head off. And he
My
goes,
God.
"No fun, Blinsky!" And the kid looks over at the head as it falls off and makes that little pop 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 noise from wood bouncing on wood. And He seems to smile a bit as he goes up to his room, and Blinsky's
fuck?
like, "I still got it. Yeah."
I still got it.
The
I
fuck?
like it.
I stare in horror at the entire thing.
Is no fun. Is no Blinsky.
Yeah, yes, fun.
All right. Would anybody else like to do anything in this bar? Talk to anybody? Do any stuffs?
Just to pass the time, I'm gonna pull out the harmonica and play.
Okay. It is about this time that Veridin swoops down and lands on the front porch and walks in, I would imagine.
Swoop.
Also,
Smoky goodness.
Veridin did not see anything out of the ordinary.
Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
interesting.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I gave you a chance. So yeah. Was there anything that you would like to do, Mr. Veridin?
No, I'm just gonna hit this table right here and sit down.
Cool.
Ah, Veritin, it's good that you finally arrived.
Mhm.
Yes, I was just looking around town. That's all.
Rictavio actually, when he's looking at over there near where you are, he lowers his sunglasses and takes his top hat off and sets it onto the table, and he like saunters over to you and goes, "Excuse me, you're wait, sorry, Rictavio, excuse me, I see that you have a wings. Are they real?" And he like starts to reach over to like touch the feathers with his white gloves.
I ruffle them a bit and let him touch them. Yes, they are real.
Oh, most glorious! What kind of creature are you? I have never seen anything of your like. I have seen many things, but never anything quite as amazing as this.
Well, this is originally what I was, but it's similar to what we call Aarakocras in my homeland.
Oh, have you in your homeland? Did you ever happen to see a giant? A giant man-eating plant that could also sing.
That could also sing, no. I've seen giant man-eating plants, but I've never seen one that could sing.
What about?
Okay, I'm back with coffee.
What about a human that could turn into a rabbit?
That I have seen, many a time.
Really? Tell me more of this were-rabbits. No, were-hares. Tell me more about these were-hares.
How did they do it? Is it with detachable limbs?
No, we call them druids in my homeland. They can transform into almost any animal they wish.
Curious.
This whole time he's like gently like tugging at your feathers, almost hoping to expose a seam to see if you're like wearing a costume. He doesn't pull hard. Just it's almost like he's just like if you were pulling on your own hair, he's just barely tugging at it so you can feel it kind of, but not really. And he's just like touching each feather in that way, almost looking for a way to like pull the wings off and expose you for a fake.
Ah. You finding what you're looking for back there?
Yes. Also, your beak is so shiny. Is this truly a real thing? And he like reaches to start to like touch your beak.
I kind of cock my head. Yes, my beak is real.
Oh man, well here, allow me. Okay, so I know I'm being really inappropriate right now. Can I pay you for your time?
I mean, I won't argue it.
Huh?
Said, I mean, I won't argue it.
Okay. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out two pieces of copper and places them onto the table in front of you and goes, "All right." And then he proceeds to poke and prod you about every personal question that has ever been, leading up to you sitting at this table. You don't actually have to go through with it, but literally just that's what he does. You can tell me now if you're just going to lie about it or if you're going to tell him the truth.
I'll be truthful for most things.
Do you embellish any of it, or are you just like that's how it is?
Pretty much just that's how it is.
Okay, cool. Right on. He pulls out a couple of pieces of paper and starts jotting down notes very quickly and very efficiently. And what was the name of your actual home dimension?
Astal. A-S-T-A-L.
Okay, cool. He writes that down and puts a couple of question marks near it because he's never heard of Astal before. But I feel like that is more than enough time for Mr. Veritan and him getting sweet interviews. Would anybody else like to do anything?
So my headphones have died. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
You sound great.
Okay.
I think I can hear you better than I could earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, for whatever reason, I can barely hear y'all on my phone.
You might be able to turn us up on the Discord app.
Y'all are up all the way.
Oh. I don't know then, sorry.
Damn, son.
There we go. Then I don't know. I will try to be even louder.
Daddy.
Hang on, my little.
I'm gonna
man
try
is-
because I got my new mic in while we were on break, so I'm gonna see if that'll work real quick.
Cool.
Y'all keep doing y'all's thing.
Do.
Sorry about that. My son figured out how to do a backward somersault.
Oh.
Super fucking
nice.
but yeah.
That's badass.
All right. And is that Gabe trying to hop out and hop back in to see if that fixes sound?
He's
Oh,
working
he's hitting his
on
new mic.
installing a new mic. We're having all the
right.
good difficulties today.
We are, except for me. I'm not having any difficulties, except
Again,
for finding stuff. Hey, I can
is my mic working?
It's so
Yeah.
loud. Oh my god.
amazing. Yes.
So much
Okay,
louder than
good.
before.
Never change this mic. As a matter of fact, can you share it with Dustin a little bit?
What, the mic?
Yeah.
It'll be better for next time.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I actually upgraded, so
Nice.
Hey. All right. So, anybody else want to do anything?
Good.
So
Yep.
at this point, we are just waiting for Irina and Ismark to show up, right?
well, I'll tell you what I will do. I'm gonna invite Veritan to come sit with me. If he accepts.
Sure.
Veritan, tell me about yourself. You seem somewhat enigmatic. Where do you come from?
Oh, thanks for saving me from him. I come from a realm and country known as Astal.
Did you say asshole?
No, Astal. A-S-T-A-L.
That makes much more sense. I would have been worried if you came from asshole.
Yes, I would have been too.
I still need to turn you down. Just put you back at 100%. Alright. And where would that be? I've never heard of such a place.
Well, it's another dimension, so, or at least as far as I can tell.
Why don't you tell me about it? Sounds like a pleasant place.
Currently embroiled in war, so.
Oh, this sounds awful.
Oh. What kind of war?
Well, it's kind of a long story, but to make a long story short, a member of my race has taken it upon himself to try and take over the entire realm. Basically trying to kill everyone in it. And we're currently embroiled in a war with him and his forces, trying to preserve our way of life.
Oh,
What?
that sounds interesting.
What
Oh yes, it's
brought you?
fantastic.
What brought you to the bar where we met?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. I was in the middle of one of these said battles when I was fighting Acheron, the leader of these forces. And the last thing I remember is him pointing at me, and then I arrived at the edge of that town that we met.
Very, very interesting. What about you, Tarkus? Where are you from?
I am from. I forgot the name of which rocket. Yeah,
noble
I am,
Venezuela.
Venezuela.
I am
from
from a
Venezuela.
noble family from Waterdeep.
Tell me about it.
I was soon to gain knighthood despite being an illegitimate son. And I stumbled upon a maze underneath the castle.
Maze.
Yes, I got lost and was discovered by a lich.
Well, that
Took it upon
sounds
himself to try and break my pride.
it's terrifying.
Yes. One of his minions was making a book. How to cook your enemies for profit and fun.
Yeah.
I know what Dragonborn tastes like in many different ways.
Nate, you?
I point to the nub where a tail would be, and to the leg that y'all already know is missing.
Oh my.
Yes, turns out Dragonborn is best with simple pepper and lemon.
Does it taste like alligator?
I've never had alligator.
Well, I'll have to get you some at some point. Or not. Can't imagine.
No, after escaping and being lost in the maze for who knows how long, I was found, and it was actually Strut that helped nurse me back.
Yes, I tried to fix him, but the damage was extensive.
Yes, I see.
Most of it mental.
Yes, I see.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am perfectly fine.
Yes, that is part of your symptoms.
Well, Stretch, so you come from a similar place than as Tarakas?
Yes, from Waterdeep. I was made and sold to a guild in Waterdeep. I worked there for quite some time before being sent to accompany Tarakas as his defender.
Oh, well, at least you had company while you were lost.
I suppose.
Yes, Strut taught me in the ways of
Love?
magical machines.
Yes, that's what I meant to say.
The best part is learning.
Well, I guess all that's left is Gastroplex. I haven't heard of where you're from.
I come from a small town high in the mountains, a town known as Plex.
Is that a coincidence, or...?
Well, gastroplex means gast of plex.
Oh, well, quite simple. I like it.
The whole town, you could say it was comprised of my extended family. And we had some trouble years back with
Inbreeding.
plague. So what?
Nothing. Continue.
We had some trouble with plague. Very high mortality rate. It was very tragic, and fortunately everyone survived. But I took it upon myself to go out and find a cure nonetheless, to learn more about the nature of mortality and see if I could bring that information home to my family and help their woes.
Is someone playing a Wii or something?
Huh?
I hear like a Wii or something in the background.
Mm.
I don't.
Yeah.
But it would be loading this in? I'm not sure.
Well, have you found anything on that front, Gastroplex?
Very little. I hope soon to learn to, you might say, animate the bodies of those that have passed on, and in doing so, provide a kind of extended life.
That
But
seems
it is a enigmatic process.
that seems a good use of resources.
Yes, learning to heal others is a noble task.
I just
Fixing
set my
broken things
hand
is
on
very important.
Tarakis's back and just pat him for a moment.
Wait, what do you say?
I just pat your back real quick. Just gently.
Yes. Thank you all for your support. I will be sure to keep you informed as my research progresses.
Yes, I hopefully I can be of assistance to your noble quest.
Thank you very much, sir. I count you as my friend. I hope you count me the same.
Of course.
Oh boy.
He's just trying to raise a family, man.
A few of them. Sounds like.
Similar to my goal, I want to raise a family, just not with bodies, but with wood and sticks.
Oh, you have a dog.
Oh, this reminds me. I learned something from Octavio. Apparently, and some of you may suspect this already, we are incapable of leaving Bavaria because of the mist and because of well, I suppose I shouldn't say his name here. The devil, as the people of this village call him.
We are entirely unable to leave?
That is my understanding. Octavio said he tried and almost died.
And
Well,
are people able to easily come to us here?
I don't know, Strahd. I sip my milk soup dramatically.
Yes.
Well, I suppose we need to talk about our next steps. We don't really have much in the way of a direction of what to do.
If we're stuck here, does that mean we need to invest in a home?
Well,
I mean, the gatekeeper offered me any home, so I assume he meant his.
oh, that's quite forward of him.
Sounds prudent. Real estate is a great way to build wealth over time.
I think perhaps we might be looking for a way home. It seems as if most of you could use that.
Well, I feel like I will be here until I can rid this land of the undead first.
That seems a difficult task.
Well, if I am to rid the world of the undead, then I guess I might as well start here.
The bartender, he seems to have been overhearing things that you are saying, and he goes, "You're trying to rid the land of undead."
Yes, of course.
Wow, you guys should probably go check out what is it, Argenvolst. I think that's the name of it.
Is that a person or a place?
It's a place.
Or
There's
concept.
actually a or concept. It's actually where the Order of the Silver Dragon used to be, man. There's a group of paladins that tried to fight the devil. They lost, but they probably have some sort of relics or something that'd be useful there.
Oh, that does sound quite useful. I appreciate the information.
Yeah. I mean, as long as you're all doing good and all that stuff, How do you feel about having some free wine whenever you're here?
I will never
You know,
turn
with,
free wine.
within reason,
Oh.
of course.
Of course.
If you can go and check out the Wizard of Wines, we're actually running low on wine right now. They were supposed to drop off our shipment like last week before the festival, but they never came. So, like that could be pretty useful.
Oh, that's a great idea. Excuse me, ma'am. Gashbuck's more excited than he's ever been in this campaign.
I'm not a ma'am, I'm a sir.
Sir, when is the next festival?
It's, it is going to be on the 15th of Kedzik of Killen Sedek. So like in 4 days.
Sorry, Kellen, what?
Who amongst this town is responsible for refreshments at this festival?
I mean, us, but I mean, different shops set up their stuff at the festival, no problem.
Given this information, I have a deal of a lifetime for you, sir. I am willing to part with 2 baker's dozens worth of freshly made meat pies.
Meat pies, you say? 2 shreds, you say?
For very cheap.
Yes, 2 copper apiece.
Make you a deal. We'll sell them for 1 copper apiece.
I try and play good bad cop with Veritan. Veritan, that's outrageous.
These pies are what inspired me to create this magnificent armor.
Has no one-
That is ridiculous.
Has no one filled Tarakas in with what's in the pies yet?
No, I don't think we have actually.
I don't think I know what's in the pies. Not that I
don't think
care.
we have
But...
time. Anyways.
Oh, that's the best. I love this. This is the best.
Yes, but let's cut this man a deal. He's been very kind to us.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt Tarakas anymore.
Okay. Yeah, sure. So one copper a pie, you say?
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds just fine. He strokes at his long beard. That sounds just fine indeed. And he pulls out. Let's see if it's 1 copper piece. He pulls out 3
25.
silver and tells you to keep the change.
Yes.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Under the table, I give him a high five. Give him a low five.
Quest complete. All right.
Benji, I'm doing something right now.
I'm taking half of that.
I'll be right back.
10-4. Anybody remember the bartender's name?
I do not.
I didn't have a pencil, so I couldn't write down notes.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Oh no! Yeah, pens out the wazoo, apparently.
Sorry, I'm back.
Alright, well, what was the bartender's name again?
He totally has a name. It's like Ben or something. It is right here. It was right. Oh, okay, there we go. It is Erwin.
Oh, I guess I never got it.
Yeah, no one's really been asking for names the entirety of the.
No, I asked somebody's name.
No, you got Get Off Blensky's name.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Erwin is innkeeper, right?
Mm-hmm, yeah, Erwin Martikov.
Well, I didn't get his last name, so.
Oh, no, that's what he's introduced himself. Erwin Martikov.
Oh, Martikov.
Mm-hmm. Of that family, the Martikovs. Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not familiar.
Oh well, my family is the one that runs the Wizard Wines.
Wizard, you say?
Yes.
Are there actually any wizards?
Mm-hmm. He actually takes me to the side and keeps his voice low. Oh no, he doesn't. He already did that. He goes, no, it's just we have a really great making wine. It does infuse magic in it, but we're the makers of Red Dragon Crush and
Champagne
Purple
de la
Crush and
Stomp?
yeah, Champagne du La Stomp, but they haven't made that one in a couple of years.
Do you know where I could procure some?
I mean, if there was a place to get it, it'd probably be there at the Wizard of Wines, right?
I run out the door.
Should we follow him?
And then I turn back. Where is it? Where?
South?
So,
But, I mean,
out of town.
Yeah, it's west, and then
Damn.
let's see, you just keep going west until you reach the Raven River. Then you go south, and it's a little trek, but yeah, it's like on the western side of Barovia. It's about it looks like it's about 2 days away.
You said it was wizard wine.
Yes. It's called the Wizard of Wines.
Wizard of Wines. Kellen drops his head and he's just like, oh boy. And he just goes back to the bar. Give me another drink, please.
Tarakis pats Kalen on the back and he says, well, we have, they wanted us to retrieve some wine for them anyway, so we should head there anyway.
And they said 2 days west of Vallaki.
Yes. It is, and if you've reached Kresk, you've gone too far.
Kresk.
Yes.
Is that another city?
Yeah. It's to the far west of Barovia.
Sorry, taking notes.
No, I get it.
Well, that seems very fine, I suppose. At least I have a hint on my quest.
Yeah.
Has anybody heard from the Kalanoviches? I thought they were to meet us here.
Yeah, it's weird enough. It's been like 2 hours.
Should we try to find them?
I'm sure they'll be fine for now.
I don't think we should all go look, but I think we should send out one or two of us to go find them. They said they would meet us, so I'm afraid they may have become tangled up in something.
Gashprex is asleep in his chair.
Gastroplex can stay.
Too much milk.
Milk soup. Veritan, would you like to search the town with me?
Yeah, I'll go with you.
You take the sky, I'll take the land, I suppose.
Fancy. All right. So, give me a quick second. Let's put this over here so I don't forget it. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Are there any other minis on this map? No, there's not. Cool. Okay, good. Because it will get rid of them. I've learned that the hard way. Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
Exactly. That's the way you do it. All right. So, let's see. It is roughly about, I would say, like 11 o'clock at night at this point. Let's see. Can I have, I guess, 2 perception checks?
Each or just...
Oh, one from each of you. One from Veridan and one from Kellen.
4. How very average of me.
And if you could, maybe put your guy in the area that you'd be looking.
Did they mention at all anywhere they might have been going?
They said they were going to talk to the burgomaster, and I did tell everyone that.
Okay. Then I would be going. I'll check out this area first.
Okay. What did you get, Kellen?
14.
14. So you see this house seems to have been this house seems disgusted with itself. A slouching roof hangs heavy over furrowed gables, and moss-covered walls sag and bulge under the weight of the vegetation. As you study the house's sullen countenance, you hear the edifice actually groan. Only then do you realize the extent to which the house hates what it has become.
Fuck.
And on the flip side, Faradin, what did you get?
I got a 16.
16. While you're flying over this side, you see that the church seems to be empty, of course. But you do hear the loud voice of somebody. They seem very like in depth and like they seem to be on a tangent, whatever it is that they're saying. And over at the orphanage, well, here let me describe the church. This slouching, centuries-old stone church has a bulging steeple in the back and walls lined with cracked, stained glass windows depicting pious saints. Pious? Pious.
Pious.
A fence,
Pious.
pious saints. A fence of wrought iron encloses a garden of gravestones next to the church. A thin mist creeps along the graves. And the building across the street from it, of course, just says orphanage. But there's like the sandbox behind it, and some toys strewn about on the front porch stoop. Unfortunately, it is late at night, so not much action going on over there. But no signs of either of the Kolyanoviches.
Well, then I will head this way.
Oh. And give me a second. I need to roll a d20.
Oh boy.
I feel like I'm about to get janked.
Someone is.
You're gonna get freaking jabbed.
Absolutely! Huzzah! I'm very excited about this. Give me a second. There's a thing. So, Kellen, while you're walking around in the city, yeah, you actually pass by an old man who's just like doing his stuff, being old and stuff.
Okay. Is he the only one out? Basically.
I mean, there's a lot of other people out and about doing stuff, but this guy seems to be the main. And the wild old man grabs you by the wrist and yells about dark magic. There's dark magic and purple flashes of light from the attic of the burgomaster's manor.
That's my kind of dude.
You gotta be careful! Warn everybody! The devil is alive! The devil! And he starts like, going on and on about stuff.
Yes, he lives in the castle. Yes.
Oh, above the burgomasters! And then like two guards just like walk up with their, their spears and stuff. One of them smacks the dude in the back of the head, and the other one pulls out a pair of manacles and begins to take him away.
Excuse me, before you leave, the burgomaster's house.
Yes.
Where would that be located?
What are you, new?
Yes. Quite.
It is it's in like the south of the town. It's actually from where we are. You're going to go west a couple blocks, follow the big loop south, and eventually you'll make it to the Ace Street over there by the outskirts. That's going to be where the house is.
Did they intentionally send me the wrong way?
Huh?
So did they intentionally send me the long way?
Of course.
All right. On that direction, their direction, I'll start making my way that way.
All will be well. And they nod and wave you off.
Thank you. I just start walking.
All right. As you walk through the town square, you see that there are several different people that are in the stocks, wearing donkey-headed masks over their heads.
Oh, that's quite odd.
The shops and homes that enclose the town square are decorated with limp, tattered garlands and painted wooden boxes filled with tiny dead flowers. At the north end of the square stands a row of stocks, locked in which are several men, women, and children wearing crude plaster donkey heads.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm
But
just gonna
continue
keep
on
moving.
southward.
Yeah.
Just keep following the ball sack till you get to the dick, and then it's at the bottom right there.
I can't unsee that now. Why would you do that?
Me neither. It's like the worst planning for this. But yeah, everything else is legit.
Good lord.
But yep.
I'll let Veritan do what he's about to do, so I don't want to
Go
take
for
up the whole thing.
I would have just been heading back to find Kellen after not seeing anything, so I don't know if I would have ran into him before he heads to the mansion, though.
You definitely fly over a really large, rotund man with a nose, a trunk.
All right.
Coming from
And
his
I'm gonna
face.
drop and. Well, I didn't see anything, Kellen. How about yourself?
Oh, well, I got directions to the Burgomaster mansion, and I was headed that way.
Well, I shall accompany you.
Very well. And then we would walk. And then we continue walking.
Mm-hmm. All right. You guys make it to the Burgomaster's manor, to which there are 4 guards posted out front. Yeah, it's like 11 o'clock at night. Well, I guess at this point it's like 12. It's midnight.
Yeah, probably.
Uh-huh.
I approach the guards. Excuse me, sirs.
Yes, all will be well. Don't worry.
And also to you. I'm sorry. Yes. I'm looking for a brother and a sister, the Klonoviches. They said they would meet us, but that was several hours ago.
Okay. Let's see. And they the Kolyanoviches, yeah, they're staying here the night.
Oh, okay, very well. Well, good night then.
Good night. All will be well.
Yes, and also with you.
They continue to stand their guard.
Yeah. I just turned to Veritan and be like, oh, well, it seems they're here for the night.
Head back to the inn, then?
Yes. Do.
Back to Blue Water Inn.
And now we're back from outer space.
Damn, son.
I'm not even gonna go back and switch it back over to the other end.
Makes sense.
So, yes, you make it back to the end, no problem.
Cool. I just let the others know what's going on. I let them know about my strange run-in with the old man. And, I procure a room for the night.
Okay. That's gonna be 5 gold each.
Good lord.
Anyone up to share rooms?
Yes, I was just about to suggest that.
Okay. So 5 gold each.
Even if we share rooms.
Yeah, there's only 2 rooms available.
Oh.
Well,
Very well.
yeah, I'll do it for tonight. I can't do that for long, though.
At least for one night.
Yeah, I
It's
shake.
the safest tavern, or the safest inn in all of Barovia.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
I shake Gastroplex up and. We're Gastroplex.
Oh, yeah, well, yes, Kevin?
Kellen, yes. It's time for bed. 5 gold for your room.
I just like sleepily hand you 5 gold and follow you wherever.
So I give mine and Gastroplex's money to the innkeeper, and then
to. Sorry, I have his name.
Irwin?
Irwin.
Unwin? One of those.
Irwin
I think
is
it's
what you told me.
Irwin.
Yeah. I give me and Gastroplex's money to Irwin, and then I carry Gastroplex baby style in my trunk up the stairs
Hell yeah, dude.
and lay him down to bed.
I feel so protected and safe.
Mm-hmm.
I give my 5 gold as well, and whatever room I'm in, I'm going to take 10 minutes to set up the alarm spell.
Nice.
Well, given that there's only 2 rooms, I think it might be best if we all stay in the same one. Are there enough beds for that?
Yeah, there's 2 beds in each room.
Nice.
I don't really need to sleep. I can stand.
I can sleep on the floor. I've slept in worse.
I can also have me and the dog in the other. Neither of us sleep.
I guess I get a bed and about cave it in.
Sweet. The bed seems to you leave a impression in the bed. It is no longer suitable for anyone else to use.
Whoops.
But the owners don't know that just yet.
Sorry,
In the meantime,
handsomely.
They get what
Right.
they pay for. I mean,
you sleep really well. Probably the most comfortable sleep any of you have had since you've been in Barovia.
Damn, son.
Outside of being in those standing squares, by the way.
Mhm.
Outside of those, this is the most comfortable you felt. You know you are in the center of the safest town in Barovia. This town, and all will be well. Night goes, morning comes, breakfast, all that good stuff. Unless you would like to roleplay it specifically, what would you guys like to do?
Well, Vasily did say he was going to come meet us for breakfast.
he sure did.
Vasily.
So I guess we head downstairs and
Absolutely. Here, let me just grab Vasily because I'm. There we go. All right, Vasily. By the time you guys all wake up and head downstairs, he is already downstairs, working on what seems to be a stack of pancakes and bacon.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he's already working on his food. He also has a couple of different books open around him. Like he has 3 separate books that look like ledgers with a lot of numbers in them that he seems to be going over while he is eating his breakfast and drinking his juice. Well, okay, wine, whatever, however you want to call it.
Day drinker,
wine
my type.
is a kind of juice.
It's grape juice.
Mm-hmm. No, this is actually it is not a red juice or red wine. It seems to be a yellow wine or a white wine. Yeah, it's a white wine.
Pretty chill.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Those yellow grapes.
Sure. Yeah.
I'll walk up and sit down next to him. Someone's busy already this morning.
Oh yeah. You know, just working. What's on your mind? How you doing? You guys sleep well?
Yes, very.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. Let me get back to my. You guys sleep well?
Yes, very much so.
Oh, okay, cool. You want any breakfast? I'm sure you do. And he like cuts you into like he rubs his elbow into your stomach.
Into my what?
Into your belly. He like jibes you into your stomach because you're like the biggest thing he's ever seen. I'm sure you are hungry. You want some bacon? Are you okay with eating bacon? I know you're like. Are you and bacon friends?
No, that's bacon is a pig.
Did you just call him a pig?
I mean, he's kind of big, ain't he? Look at him.
Well, so
That's
are you.
warthog.
You're not so small yourself.
I mean, smaller than you.
This is fair, but no, I am not, as you say, friends with bacon.
Oh, would you? Okay, well, to say I'm sorry, here, take a sip of mine. You can have a sip of my wine. I'm sorry. And he, like, pulls it up and hands you his glass for you to take a sip of.
Sniff it,
It smells really damn good.
and then a sip it.
It tastes like the finest wine you've ever tasted in your life.
This is very, very good. What kind of wine is this?
Oh, this is the number one Champagne du Stop.
Excuse me, where?
Oh, this is the last of my bottle that I had. And he like holds up his empty bottle.
I just stare at him.
You want some more? There's like a drop left.
I need a bottle.
Oh. Yeah, no, this is what I had left. I always like to celebrate when I come back from a fine time collecting wares, if you catch my drift. And he winks at you.
Yes, I understand. Where did you procure this the bottle?
I mean, where can't you get it? You can get it in any town.
No, you cannot. I've tried.
I mean, I got this bottle from Barovia.
When?
Like a couple days ago, maybe like 4 or 5 days ago.
From whom?
What's it? Billy guys. Billy. He has that big guy that not too big a brain on him. He is that place.
Big guy was. You mean Periwinkle?
Yeah, his uncle sold it to me.
Hildreth, that son of a bitch.
Caleb, is there a certain reason you're looking for that wine?
Yes. It is the only reason that I am even near Barovia. My patron wanted me to find it for him.
Any reason for that particular wine?
I don't question Jammy. It leads to madness.
Did you say Jammy?
Yes,
Your patron's
Jammy.
name is Jammy.
Jammy J. Jasper Jordan.
Yeah, the guy over in Kresk.
What? He's here? I started, like, just looking over my shoulder, terrified.
Yeah, he's the half elf, right?
He could be.
I mean, he goes by many names, I'm sure. Like, you had 4 of them just there, but they call him the Abbot. He runs the joint up over there in Kresk.
Very well. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Son of a... I just turn away just muttering about why the fuck would he send me here if he was gonna be here himself, that stupid fucking son of a bitch. I fucking hate him.
That is one angry holy man.
I guess. Would any of you like to join me for breakfast?
Of course.
Yeah, he claps his hands up in the air, and the lady from last night starts walking around and just placing plates all around the table, making sure that they go to the person with the stuff that they want. She even got a whole bunch of flies and put it into a bowl just for Tarakas.
Why are you assuming I like flies?
You're a lizard, right?
A dragonborn.
A lizard man, right?
My ancestors were dragons, not lizards.
Oh, I am so sorry. I've never seen one of you here. I was guessing. But so does that mean you like frogs or like people? I can't cut people up for you, but like,
I'd rather not eat people. That sounds horrible.
It sure does, but I was just trying to find out why you wouldn't eat the flies unless you want to eat the people.
No, I am fine with bacon and eggs and pancakes.
Like a normal person?
Yes, I eat food like a normal person.
Okay, but okay, so like, what about your shiny friend over there? Because I bought him some my world famous beet stew, and he didn't eat none of it.
Probably because it had beets in it. I don't think anybody likes beets.
I do not.
How? Mm,
I'm sure
Yeah,
any other food
she
you make
walks
is
off, and
made.
just she slams your food in front of you with all the flies and stuff, and walks off.
Oh, that was quite rude.
Angry.
Oh, it's not my fault that nobody likes beets. That's just everyone knows this.
So, anyways, what do y'all got on the good old chopping block today, gentlemen?
I mean, I had actually planned on coming down to your shop to sell a few items to you.
Oh yeah, I can get on with that. Yeah, that sounds good. Anything else you guys doing today?
I would be curious to see what all you're selling yourself.
Just like your normal standard stuff. I gave you the good stuff I found on my last run, but I don't mind looking to see if I can find a little something and bringing it out for you. Let me start gathering all my stuff, and I'll go into my warehouse and see what I can find that seems interesting.
Well, it just seems that we lost all of our basic supplies when coming here, so you know, rope, sleeping bags, that kind of thing.
I thought you guys had all that.
I have a backpack, 2 torches, and 2 tents.
Yeah.
And
We lost
rations.
all our stuff to the Vistani.
Oh, okay. Well then, okay. Well, I'll make sure you get all outfitted, all right, like, especially if you're gonna be bringing me stuff that you find out in the world to make some money. I think we can make a good partnership in this. I will gladly see you at my shop in a little bit. I'll have a farewell package for you for whenever you start to head out on any of your future endeavors.
You are much more reasonable than the general store owner in Barovia.
Oh, Bildred, that old thing? Yeah, no, I'm...
Bildred's a motherfucker.
He's about as right as a thorn in anyone's side, but, you know, he's stuck there. He gets people when they come in. But I'll catch up with you guys later. Just come on down to facility stuff and things. Yeah, he proceeds to grab all of his books, and he looks at the wine glass with a little bit of champagne du stomp, and he sees the little sip that's left in it, and he looks up at Kellen and goes, "Kellen, I think you should have what's left over of that. And if I happen to find any more bottles of champagne du stomp, I'll be sure to hold on to one for you. You seem like you need it, man."
I appreciate it, Vasily. Do you know, perhaps, if the Wizard of the Wines would have a bottle or not?
I mean, Wizard of Wines, they might have a bottle, but no one's gotten their delivery in the last couple weeks. I'm sure it's nothing, but you might want to be prepared for the worst while hoping for the best, if you know what I mean.
I understand. And I appreciate you, Vasily. Let me know by any means that if you find a bottle.
Yes, sir. I will do what I can. And he tips his straw hat towards you. I bid you all good day. And he turns around and begins to walk out. Unless anyone has anything they want to say.
Nope.
Super dupes. He leaves to go do his stuff.
I turn to the party.
Well, I know where I must head. I don't expect any of you to want to follow me, but if you
would like to accompany me on my journey, I would appreciate it.
Well, I did promise the innkeeper for free wine that we would help him.
I'll accompany you anywhere. I would prefer not to travel alone or split up for too long.
Agreed.
Agreed.
I appreciate you all.
Okay, and just as a note to the group, one of my infusions as an artificer is basically always going to be a bag of holding.
Oh, I have a bag of holding, just FYI.
Okay. Well, we have 2 bags of holding then.
Hooray!
Does anybody need a shield?
I'm good.
I'm good. I've got
if,
one.
if you aren't using one, then I'll take one.
I pull one out of the bag of holding and hand it to you.
Is that the one with the windmills on it?
Yeah.
Sweet. Love seeing that dirt stuff is still being useful.
How do shields work in 5e?
They just add +2 to save.
Okay, sweet.
Or to your AC?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless there's something I'm missing.
No, it's just a
That's
+2.
pretty much it.
It weighs 6 pounds, 10 gold pieces. Mm-hmm. All
I
right.
think some glasses different, but for the most part,
Do
just that.
Yes, do they affect an artificer's ability to cast spells?
Mm-mm.
No.
Well, no, they shouldn't.
Okay, good.
Cool.
Just keep in mind, you need to have your Tinker's tools in your hand to be able to cast an Artificer spell. That's the only requirement. So you need one hand empty, meaning if you've got a shield and a weapon, you can't cast. So you'll need to put the weapon down, actually, that's about it.
As an armorer, my armor has become my focus. So as long as I'm wearing my armor,
Nice. Oh, then you're fine.
I basically cast the spells from my armor.
Dope.
He really is Tony Stark.
He is. He's lizard stank. Right on. I love it.
Yes, I love it. Lizard stank.
I can't stop saying the penis.
I know, right? It's like the funniest thing ever. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, there's a dick
It's a big
right
old
there
dog.
and a ball sack right there.
Oh, okay. I see it.
Yeah. Yeah, the first time I saw that I was like, no. Why? But the best thing is we're gonna be on this map a good long time. So hooray!
Why is it green?
Because you
Because that's my color. I'm the green player.
All right. So what's next on the agenda?
Fix the map. That's my job.
Aw. Okay. Anybody else?
Nope.
Were you-
All right.
Next,
So-
you're gonna
Back to
help
the
Dustin. Is that our plan?
I believe that we were going to, like, I'm not telling y'all what to do, but there's a couple. Of
So, from what I understand, we're going to go check out Vasily's shop. We can swing by the mansion and check up on the brother and sister. But after that, I don't think we have anything pressing.
Sounds good.
There's everything that's pressing, but sure.
Except for,
We don't
awesome.
know.
Yeah, I think
Huh?
as characters, we don't know of anything that's super pressing at the moment.
yes, that is my understanding as
We're
well.
real dumb players.
Okay, cool. So where to first? Are we going to Vasily's stuff and things, or are we going to
so.
the Burgermasters?
Yeah, Vasily's the only for sure thing we know, so I think we need to do that first.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, super duper. I wish that this was a list of things and it gave me price tags associated with them. That would be fucking fantastic. But no, there's no price tags on any of this. So I'm just gonna come up with numbers. So you enter. No, actually, you get to Vasily's stuff and things, and the door's locked. The window that you can look into is the shutters are all closed.
I
But
knock
there
on the
are
door.
many other shops that are there. You've got the
I knock on the door.
Yeah.
there's no answer.
Oh, that's odd.
I'm gonna go
Just
see if I can
left
open
to
a
go to
shutter.
the warehouse. Damn.
He said he was
But,
going to his job.
He's gonna go to the warehouse to see if he can find you something, and then go to the shop.
He didn't mention that.
He did.
Okay.
Did he? Oh, well, then I wasn't
he did.
listening to that.
You were extremely interested in the Champagne du Stomp and the fact that Jamie J seems to be somewhere in Barovia.
Yeah, it's a thing.
It is. It is a thing indeed. But yeah, as long as you're over there, though, you notice. Let's see. Sorry, I gotta move really far down. In the center of the square, peasants in patchwork clothes eye you suspiciously as they use cups and vases to draw water from a crumbling stone fountain. Standing tall at the center of the fountain is a gray statue of an impressive man facing west. All around the square are posted proclamations. One of them that you see is what? Not that. Come on, damn. Right here, we've got the Wolf's Head Jamboree. That's the last week's. And it says, "Come one, come all, the Wolf Head's Jamboree. Attendants and children required. Pikes will be provided. All will be well. The Baron." And there, the guards that are walking around the town are covering up the old one with the new one that says, "Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the festival of the blazing sun. Attendants and children required. Rain or shine, all will be well. The Baron."
I'm pretty into it.
That sounds fun.
They have a lot of greatest celebrations of the year.
As soon as the guards pass, I'm gonna go kind of like finger the poster and see if there's any more behind it.
There are, but of course I don't have any of that knowledge in my head. They just look like they're the parchment.
Just look
is
like there's a
worn.
whole bunch.
Yes, there's like at least 30 that are posted underneath it. And probably more than that, but I don't have the mental capacity to make up more than 30. I can make them up right now. I mean, shit, you can give me 2 minutes and a triple shot of anything, and I can do like everything will be well. Welcome to the festival of the of candy. All will be well. Children and attendants and children required.
After looking at this, I'm gonna look and say, guys, it looks like they're having festivals quite often.
They seem to have them every single hetfo, which is the equivalent of Sunday.
We should go to at least one and see what they're all about.
Yes, that sounds adequate.
That's right here.
Agreed. We should integrate into the local culture.
Especially if we intend to buy property.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well,
we
it
should-
is 3 days away. Were we planning on staying in town for that long?
I guess we'll see.
I don't think I mean, it's out of character. I don't think we have any really specific plans yet, right? We're waiting on these people.
Not as of yet.
I have very specific plans.
Yeah, I think most of just the Wizards of Wine.
Gotcha.
And
Makes
that's
sense.
2 days away.
Yeah. Oh, we'll miss the festival if we go there.
Don't worry, I'm sure there'll be another.
True. They seem to have one every Sunday, or every...
Yeah, they said the last one was the last Sunday?
Yes,
Okay, so yeah.
4 days ago.
That's probably correct.
There we go.
Oh, that's a nice calendar.
Oh, you're just now seeing it?
Oh yeah, he's
Oh yeah, he's watching your Twitch, right?
excuse me. Yeah, he's restricted to what I look at.
Yes,
Sorry.
unfortunately.
Yeah. I figured the
Yeah,
calendar would be helpful
you're-
now that you guys can actually tell when and where things are.
Your setup on the table is more awesome than my poor little laptop can handle.
I understand that now. My laptop can't handle it either. But yeah. So Vasily is out right now. But that's everything that's going on in the towns and the shop district. Let's see what time of day. It's like early morning right now. So let's see. You guys aren't actively looking. So passive perception. Veritan, you see the dude that you saw yesterday? That was like super like talking with you and trying to get every little bit of information from you.
Alright, Rictavio.
Yeah, Rictavio. He is actually over here to the side. Damn it. Fucking. Oh, okay, it's standing on top of this. That explains it. All right, Rictavio is actually over to the side, walking to the eastern side of town through the town square.
I'm gonna try and pull my cloak up, kind of like into a hood, and try and hide my face from him.
Okay, gotcha. He does not seem to notice you at all currently. I'm sorry, I should have had to do a stealth check, but no, he doesn't seem to. He is walking somewhere with purpose, with a couple of apples. Let's see. Aside from that, no, that's pretty much it. That's going on right now. Did anyone want to do any shopping while we were in the town, aside from going to Vasily's?
How much would heavy armor run me back?
Heavy armor itself would be
Something,
just
something to get
into-
me higher than 16 AC.
Something that'll get you higher than 16. It looks like you go into a local armor smith and they're selling the splint at 400 gold and the plate at 3,000 gold.
Oh. Thank you for your time. And I turn around and walk out.
Sorry, bro.
It's okay. It's
By the
not
way,
your fault.
The
sorry?
armor that I got, what kind of heavy armor was it?
Whatever kind you wanted, man.
Okay.
Matter of fact,
plate.
no. Let's be kind of considerate. It's going to be chainmail. Just gives you a flat 16 AC plus whatever the bonus is or whatever on it.
Ooh, excuse me, I don't know why I'm yawning so.
Because it's been a long day.
Yeah, that I guess.
Let's see.
Well, if we don't have any shopping, I guess I'll suggest going by the Burgomaster's manor.
Cool. Absolutely.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
sorry.
yeah, pending the rest of the party.
Pending
Yes,
the rest of the
I feel that's who we need to talk to about possible home ownership.
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
That'll be
All right.
right back.
And from you, Strut, you all right with that?
Sorry, I had Rob talking to me. I missed what happened.
They were saying that they're going to go to the Burgermasters.
Totally cool with it.
All right, cool. All right, and then I guess we're waiting until everyone gets back.
Sounds
Somebody
good.
leave?
I think someone said that they were getting up to do something, and I don't want to be rude. Sorry, it's not as action packed as the last couple sessions.
No,
Yeah,
it's
it's
cool.
been
I
good.
like talking to people.
Been good, I think.
Yeah, I'm just really tired, so if I seem disengaged, I apologize.
Yeah. 9.5-hour shifts are not great.
Those are never fun.
Hours.
I
I'm
do
back.
not have that excuse.
What happened? What'd I do?
Nothing.
Yes.
Okay. Did all the
Are we waiting
things.
on D? Is that who we're waiting on?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Are we waiting on remote? Who are we waiting on?
I don't know if we're waiting on anybody, man.
Oh, well, fuck that shit then. Okay, cool. So, hey, you guys make it to the Burgermaster's mansion. Let's see. This building is super cool. The mansion has walls of plastered stone that display many scars where the plaster has fallen away from age and neglect. Drapes cover every window, including a large arched opening above the mansion's double entrance doors. This is the Burgermaster's mansion. Burgomaster. There we go. Okay. And then also walking in is one of the villagers carrying a couple of sticks as they walk in.
Couple of sticks?
Yep, couple of sticks. Seem to be dry tinder.
Ah, that's probably here.
Mm-hmm. The front doors are wide open, by the way.
Oh. Walk in.
We'll go in.
Cool. You walk into the Burgermaster's manor, and fuck. So the very first thing you notice is that in the foyer there is a big old crate filled with sticks, and there's someone wearing a strange hat, like almost like a beanie or whatever, pulling them out and placing them on a big orb, on like a big circular ball looking thing, and it seems like it's almost in the shape of the sun. Yeah. To your right is a stairwell. I'm sorry, I didn't actually import this map into the map thing because I didn't think we'd be doing it. Yeah. So walking into it, you're able to see that the sun is being put together, and there are guards, and there's actually a lady that's like kind of directing everyone with what to do. And as she sees you, she goes, "Did you bring any sticks?"
Where are we supposed to?
All will be well. You must be newcomers. I am Lydia Petrovna. I am the I am the Baroness of our little village.
Pleasure.
Hi. Yes. So what can I do you for? What do you need?
Well, we were actually looking for the brother and sister Kolonovich.
Kolonovich. Aren't those the Burgomasters? That's the family of the Burgomaster from Barovia, right?
Yes.
I haven't seen them in a couple of months.
We were told they spent the night here.
Oh well, they might have. I just they didn't talk to me. Let me see who's on night shift last night. Isaac, and she like starts yelling out for someone named Isaac. I'm sorry, not Isaac. Yeah, Isaac. And there's a man that walks out. He's really just super like fucking buff and all that shit. The only thing that seems to be missing from the situation, aside from him having a really big great axe on his back, is he's missing an arm. And in place of the arm is this really fucking like nasty buff looking red arm that's dark red, and it has like barbs and spikes coming out of it. At the tips of his fingers are long clawed nails. And he comes up and he goes, "Yes, Miss Petrovna." And she goes, "Did you see the Barovian Burgermaster's kids last night? Were they here?" And he looks and he goes, "Yeah, I sent them over to the church. I sent them over to St. Angel's. Yeah, St. Angel's Church, so that way they can meet with the Father Petrovich. Petrovich. Anyways, so that way they can meet with him about her staying there before he heads back to Barovia." And she goes, "Okay, well, thank you, Ismark." And she like waves him off or whatever, and he goes back to doing stuff. So yeah, they apparently went out to the church last night.
Very well. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Don't forget to come back with some sticks. Just like they don't even have to be dry, but like we can dry them, but we just need some sticks for this. All will be well. And she waves to you as you leave.
Yes, and also with you.
All right. One of the guards actually points down the street and points you to where the church is, in case Veridin didn't remember where it was.
Points us down the shaft.
Yes, down the shaft to the cum gutter to right here.
All right. Guess we'll move on if everybody's cool with that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool with me.
All right. Cool, man. This episode seems to be a lot of setup and not a lot of payoff. Sorry.
It's all good, dude.
So
It happens.
We're learning more and currently we don't have too many leads on stuff anyway, so setting up is...
Yeah. We've got the one lead, but that's like my personal stuff, and the other is the wizards thing.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
By the way, so here's some fucked up shit. So as you guys make it to St. Andrew's Church, across the street is the orphanage, the local orphanage, right?
Yeah.
Right. And so standing outside is a skinny older woman with like brown and gray hair. Like the gray is obviously very fresh and new. If you had to put like an age on it, it'd be around 3 months worth of gray hair that started to come out. But she looks like she was at one time, like a babe. And she actually looks extremely sad. She's talking with a stocky man that's wearing like a white apron, some like green pants and a tan shirt. And she's going, what are we measuring, just out of curiosity? I just want to make sure.
I was just curious how wide across it was. It's almost exactly a mile.
Okay, super dupes.
Yeah.
So they sorry, I was okay. So anyways, she says, thank you very much, Heinrich. I appreciate it. We appreciate how fast you were with getting this together. And he just shakes his head and says, it's no problem, ma'am. And he turns around to leave, but he seems to be leaving what appears to be a coffin that is about 3 feet long and about 1 foot wide, just lying there on the side on a wagon for ease of transport. Sitting on the front porch of the steps is a 5-year-old and a 7-year-old playing with toys, but they don't seem to be all that invested in the toys as they're playing with them. Honestly, with Veritin and Kellen, I know I keep talking about you guys, but y'all have really good passive perception. You see that the children seem to have bruises on their arms. And of course, across the street from that is the church that you guys are currently headed to.
Born.
Well, there seems to be the church. What are you looking at, Caleb?
A little thing goes over Kellen's head and it says, "Kellen will remember that." And it's nothing. Let's go to the church.
All right, you step into the church, and so you step into the church, and this slouching centuries-old church. Blah, 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 we've already gone over that because we learned that's how we say pious and not pious. This church is obviously dedicated to some sort of deity that a lot of you would want to say it's probably going to be Palor because of the sun you keep seeing.
It's the Sun Father or whatever, right?
Yeah, it's the Dawn Father,
Dawn Father.
or as the actual game calls it, the Morning Lord. I called him the Dawn Father by accident.
The Morning Wood. Gotcha.
Yeah, the Morning Lord. And there's a bald man standing at the end of the altar with his arms up, and he's going on about how wonderful the Morning Lord is and how great his love is for everybody in Barovia, and that he only wants the best for everybody. And he's going on and on about the same stuff. He seems to be repeating himself quite a bit. Anyone that wants to know more about the Morning Lord or this deity can totally sit down and you do whatever you would like. But off to the side, you see Irina and Ismark. They're sitting at a pew in the back left corner of the church.
Do they look like they're praying or something?
No, they're just watching.
I will sit next to them.
The pew groans as you sit down.
Mhm.
Several of the people that are in the area that are like, there's only like 5 commoners, or I'm sorry, there's only 5 people in this church that are listening to him as he goes on. But he Irina looks over to you and says, "Hey, Kellen, welcome back." Well, not welcome back, obviously, but it's nice to see you again.
Yes, yes.
Courtesy.
You never showed up at the inn last night.
Sorry, apparently, as safe as Vallaki is, the only truly safe place from... She looks around to make sure no one can hear, and then she like lowers her voice. Is this place? This is the only safe place.
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, she had her voice lowered and whispered Strahd extremely quiet. She goes further into detail. Apparently, this place is safe from undead and all that stuff, and apparently that'll keep him away from me. So this is the only place I could be currently. I pretty much, even if I had came to the inn, I apparently it's still dangerous for me to go to the inn. So this is just the best place for me.
This is
Mark
understandable.
was going to come out to get you. Sorry?
This is understandable.
Yeah. No, this sucks. This is horrible. This is the worst. I'm not fond of places like that.
Religious places.
Yeah, it's all just a bunch of malarkey.
Yes, I tend to agree.
But all will be well, and she like turns around to like she's putting on a show for anyone that might be listening, and then goes, "But yeah, nah. But this is where I'm gonna be staying, I guess, for the time being." But,
Very well.
that facility guy came by and said, "Hey," he was pretty nice about it.
Are you going to be sleeping on the pews, or do they have beds for you?
They have upstairs. They've got like places for me to sleep.
Good. These pews don't look particularly comfortable to sleep for long periods of time.
No, especially if with all the weight that's been put onto them recently, and she like gives Kellen a smile.
I just look at her curiously, not knowing what she means.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's what we got. This is where I am. I don't know if you need me, I'm here. But in the meantime, Ismark is going to be headed back to Barovia. I don't know if you want to say bye to him or anything, and Ismark gives like a wave.
Goodbye. No,
Good talking.
I jest.
Yeah. He looks around and goes, "Well, I'm the new burgomaster of Barovia, so I shouldn't even be here. I have to go fix home."
Will you be requiring another escort?
No, the escort was more for Irina. I can get back pretty quickly on my own. I'm not planning on taking any pit stops anywhere.
Very well.
But hey, next time you're in Barovia, make sure you stop by. I'll make sure your rooms are ready for you in the mansion.
Yes, and maybe have an adequate bed for our friend here, as I pat Kalen on the back.
Why do people keep saying stuff like that?
Oh, you broke the bed.
Nonsense. I slept like a baby last night.
The bed did not, however.
Ha 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 ha. Ye dudes. All right. Yeah. So, anything else for you dudes?
No.
That's
I don't know.
all I need
Just-
here.
Yes, we need to have a little group chat kind of deal.
Sounds
All
good.
right. Did anyone want to stay in and actually listen in on the father talking about the Morning Lord?
Oh yeah, no, I was gonna stay until he finished, just to not
Yeah,
be rude.
I'll stay.
Yeah, Trockus would have stayed just to kind of know more about what's going on in this town, I guess, or this place.
Okay. Well, this sermon is about 4 hours long, and
Good
you
Lord.
seem to get every single possible bit of information that could be repeated as often as it could about the Morning Lord. But anyone that stayed gets a +2 to their religion.
Nice. Just
Wow.
religion in general, or is it like specifically for?
I'm gonna go in general.
Nice.
Okay.
There seems to be only 2 real religions here. There's the Morning Lord and the Night Mother.
Well, that brings me up to a whopping 1.
Yay!
That brings me up to a +7 for religion.
Very nice.
Wow.
Sweet. Let's see, what is this? That. Cool. But yeah, so after X amount of time, any that did not, did you want to explore any other part of the town, Strut or Gastroplex?
Oh, you know what we forgot to do?
What?
We went to the Burgomaster's mansion and we forgot to ask about getting a place.
Oh yeah.
Did you want to do anything, Strut?
Sorry, talking to my mute. No, I'm good. Thank
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think I'm good as well. I'm looking around. None of the stuff is particularly interesting to Gastroplex. I don't have any money to spend, so I'm good. Just gonna follow along until we have like a job or a lead on Strahd or something.
Well, we
Cool.
do have a job.
Let's do it.
But yeah,
Okay,
it's you said
so
it was a 4-hour sermon, right? So it's like lunchtime.
Yeah, but in the meantime, Strut and Gastroplex, would you have been in there during the sermon?
Gastroplex would be there, but he would fall asleep and get nothing from it.
Okay.
you. Strong would have been in there. He's a little pious. He would have listened avidly.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Am I forgetting anybody? Verdun, what would you have been doing?
I would have stayed and listened.
Okay, cool. Y'all are all so polite. All right.
Yeah, I say we just go back to the inn and get our lunch and discuss our next steps. Excuse me.
Sounds good.
All right. For lunch, it is beet stew with a half a loaf of bread.
Very nice.
Guess what lunch is always going to be here?
Beef.
Yes, exactly. Where's the beet? You guys have your lunch. It's super duper and excellent. While you're there, you hear about. There's one of 4 possible rumors you can hear about. Give me a quick second to roll on that.
Well, now I want to hear them all.
Well, I'm only going to give you one of them right now.
Damn.
Seems to be that there's a Vistani girl that's gone missing. And the Vistani camp is outside of Vallaki to the southwest.
Writing notes.
Let's see. Yeah, Vistani girl's gone missing. Yep, that's the rumor.
Well, so here we are. We have 2 days until the festival that people you wanted to check out. I have my personal business, and we have the Wizards of the Wine. Wizard of Wines, sorry. So what will our next step be? Also, apparently, this missing Vistani girl.
I feel that they said the Wizard of Wines has not given his has not brought what he needs to in a couple of weeks. So if something bad has befallen him, then it has already befallen. Maybe we should look for the missing girl first.
That's
I'm
understandable.
not against that.
Who was it that said the rumor? That was just somebody around us?
Yeah, it's just something you heard while you were, inside the thing. There was there was a couple of people that were talking at one of the tables, and one of them was like, "Yeah, there's out at the Vistani camp. I was getting my fortune told by just like random Vistani or whatever. And there, one of the guys up there was actually looking for a kid. Like he said, his daughter was missing. Apparently, she comes into town all the time, even though the Vistani aren't allowed in here in Vallaki. There, apparently, she's in here all the time.
Did he mention how long she'd been missing?
Yeah, for about she's been gone for a day. Yeah, she didn't come back to the camp last night.
I feel we should pay the camp a visit and see if we can find any more information about her.
I would agree with that. Everybody else?
I
Agreeable
would
with
agree
me.
to tag along, though I think I'm most interested in the wizard.
Strut, when we find this girl, try not to break her heart about any hobby she may have.
You were breaking up there a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I said, Strut, when we find this girl, please try not to break her heart about any hobbies she may have.
Why would I break anyone's heart?
How it must be to be naive sometimes.
To be naive.
Oh, to be young again.
Mm-hmm. And I think this seems like a good spot to call it. My brain is pretty shot.
Yeah, my throat's getting
mine's-
pretty
yeah.
shut.
Yeah.
Okay.
No parties before D&D, no matter how much I really enjoy it. No more. My brain can't do it.
As much as I love the Kellen voice, my throat's starting to hurt, so.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Same with Marcus's voice is rough on the throat.
Okay, so to Raucus, between this session and next session, please level up to 4.
Yes.
All right. Let's see, and everyone else remain at level 4.
Cool.
Remain at level
we have-
40, you
got
say?
it.
Huh?
Said you remain at level 40, you say?
Remain at level 4. I will never make that mistake again.
I am taking the feat Keen Mind.
What's that?
It is. Let me go to the feats.
It's not. Tell me what the feat is.
Increase your intelligence by 1 to a maximum of 20. You always know which way is north. You always know how the number of hours left before the next sunrise or sunset. You can accurately recall anything you have seen or heard within the past month.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good. Extremely jealous. I wish I could take that shit.
Right?
Right? I could use that all the
Yeah.
time.
Hey, can I take this feat in real life?
Yes, that is what I require. But do we have a solid direction for what we're doing next session? Anybody have any thoughts on that?
As far as I
Going after
understand,
the Stani girl.
yeah, we're going to the Vistani girl, and then depending on what day it is when we're done with that, or it doesn't take much time at all, or whatever, we're probably going to do the festival, and then after that, going to Wizards
So we're gonna hold off on the Wizard of Wines until after the festival.
That's what it
Well,
sounds
we
like.
can get back anyway. I don't think
Oh,
so.
thank God. Okay, cool. Because my brain was, I've barely read that chapter as of right now. That is an entirely different chapter. I just figured it would be nice to throw it away, and then,
Yeah.
and then Kellen was about to run off after it. I'm like, no.
And I think once we get done with the girl, Trockus is probably going to look for a forge to start better armoring this party.
If possible, D, in your notes, if you could notate your Kellen will remember that.
Yeah.
Go ahead and put that somewhere so that you remember that as well.
Yeah.
Because that's really important. Oof. Ugh. But you don't need to know that. All right, cool. I'm gonna
Don't need
go
to know
because my
what?
brain is cutting off. Huh?
I don't need to know what.
Exactly. Good job. 10 points.
Does that give me a level?
No, it does not.
Damn.
Damn, son. Well, you guys take it easy. I'm gonna go.
All right.
Thanks for the game,
See you
man.
guys.
Thanks for the game, Jay.
Yeah, it's
It was fun.
Yay.
All right.
Laters.
Hey, dudes.
Later.
Go work on homebrew.